Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Now plus this and you screw so I can sync it. There we go. Good morning, America. Georgia. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't think I got it there. Right. Okay. I need to redo this one. Oh, I didn't even do that. Okay. Enter. Hey there, Georgia. How you doing? There's that. That's Peen. We have Peen. There's the link. Hey, bro. Hi, Virginia. Oh, God. Yes, it's the after party. Pretty much.
Hey, sorry, I was getting everything closed as much as I could. So who do we have? 12B, Corey, Deb, Cars Car. Yay.
Looks
Insomniacs
like
Unite.
filtering in.
Yeah.
Round 3.
All right.
I'm more like, nah, this is round 13. Everybody's just in a drunken freaking windmill match.
Well, don't pass out on me. I don't have any songs written down, and it would clear the room. But at least I have to lay down to do it.
I just had to lay down a little bit earlier because I was having a problem where my whiskey was getting a little bit to my head.
Yeah.
Speaking of whiskey,
get some water. Have some water.
Just drinking water.
You could put the whiskey with the water. It'll balance. Hi, Barefoot. Corey Tester, what kind of cereal? Let me guess. Lucky Charms.
Cereal?
Well, he's saying he's having a mammoth bowl of cereal. Yeah.
Probably oatmeal.
Oh. I like Honey Nut Cheerios.
I went back to trying some of that organic granola stuff just to see if I could digest it without the heartburn.
Right.
No.
Right.
Had heartburn for a day afterwards.
I get that from cereal as well. I can't have anything that has a lot of the fruit, the artificial fruit flavors like Trix or something like that. I'll burp that shit for hours. You know?
I've done that before.
The rainbow does not taste good when you burp it back up.
Funniest shit is the last time I had that effect was with Captain Crunch with the Crunch Berries.
You know what I'm talking about. Yes.
God damn, that's funny.
Yeah.
Talk about coinkydinks.
I don't believe in those.
Hi there, Ridge.
Hey, Tennessee Ridge Runner. He's one of my favorite chat husbands. I've said it before and I'll say it again. He was probably my first chat husband because we met on another channel, and he's the only person from that point that's still kind of in the circles I'm in now. He's a really, really great guy.
Look at Car's car. What? You can retaste the rainbow?
Yes, you can. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, you mean Lucky Charms?
Pop goes the weasel.
Hey, a Moose, what's up, brother? Welcome to the Freedom Forum. Now all we need is Janet and Nikki, and we got a full house here.
You know something interesting, Guardsman? I've put one or two messages in here, and my messages won't go through. I've had that happen on other chats recently for no reason that I can discern. It'll just say error, and there's nothing bad in it.
In the private or in the
not the private, the actual chat.
That is strange.
Yeah,
I'm not seeing it.
No, I just went back and looked too. It happened to me several times today. Yeah.
It happened to me earlier, but I forgot to click on the little post button.
Yeah. Mine, when I hit the post button, it came up with a red line in the chat and said error.
Oh, I know what that is. Your internet disconnected suddenly.
Oh.
Reconnected.
Okay.
And so it won't let you post. You got to refresh the page.
Interesting.
Refresh the page and you can comment. I mean, if your computer, your Wi-Fi is up to snuff, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be good. We'll talk about that in the future also. I do want to ask you some questions.
All right.
All right, what are we going to talk about? We've covered cereal and tasting the rainbow.
We could talk about Janet's bikini.
Oh, she was on in the bikini. Dude, I don't know how hot it is where she is. Was it a terrible day?
It was a hot day there, but the day wasn't what was hot, in my opinion.
Oh, there you go. Janet is definitely hot. Yes. She is stacked.
Oh, she wasn't just hot, like in, is in the attractive sense. She was also hot under the collar.
Oh, really?
Well, that woman was hot in more ways than two.
Right. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Janet.
Corey down there.
Right. I'm sorry I missed the party. Dang it.
I sent you a text message saying, hey, we're watching a movie,
You did today? I did not get one today.
Shit, I thought I sent that to you.
That's funny. No, I did not get that today.
Huh. Thought I sent it via this text messaging thing on my computer.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it was... Nope, it wasn't to you. Okay. My bad.
It's all right. Sometimes you send me things you didn't intend to, so it's balanced out.
At least it wasn't a nudie picture.
Yeah, I know, right? It could have been a disaster.
I don't know about a disaster. It probably would have been like, fuck, I don't know. It might have not even been all that embarrassing, honestly.
Right. Yeah, that's true. We don't actually text each other anything that would be like that. Just for the record, chat, there would be nothing like that.
No, I don't text that normally to people I meet on YouTube. Don't
Yeah,
get me wrong, I am very open with my body, but
right. You never know. You never know.
there are some weirdos out there.
Oh yeah. Yep. I've mentioned before as a woman, and I think it's a little different experience than for the men. I mean, you guys get your admirers and stuff, but there's a lot. There's a lot. And
Admirers.
people can be really nasty, though. They can be really gross to us women who put ourselves up here. People can be incredibly disgusting and disrespectful. So it's hard. People are awful.
No, Moose Man, not that kind of cheap trick. What is face palm barefoot says yes. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no, I have my own issues with face palm. Like I don't post anything there. I don't do nothing there for any fucking reason because those assholes decided to delete a conversation I had with a friend, which we kept on record just so that we could show each other, hey, yeah, you remember how we talked like fucking assholes to each other? Let's not do that again. No, they fucking deleted that. So I turn around, I'm like, I'm trying to find the fucking conversation. I get fucking some Facebook asshead on the phone, and I'm like, can you help me? Like, can we put this back together? Or, he's like, nope, no, we took that down. I'm like, okay, I understand that, but in the United States, there's a such thing as freedom of speech.
Yep.
And everything that we say is recorded for a good reason. Why would you ever delete that? And he goes, well, we thought it was harassing or harmful to other people who may read it in the future. I said, fuck, what?
So they stockpiled it.
Yeah. And so I turned around and I said, all right, well, I tell you what, I won't come on to your platform anymore. Leave me the fuck alone.
Wow. Hey, Janet. Sometimes that's what you have to do, though.
Yeah. Hi, Janet.
This is the only social media type of thing I've ever done. I've never had a Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat or Twitter or anything, nothing like that, because it's a battlefield out there. And I am actually a private person, even though I talk a lot. So no, I refuse to put pictures of my children on the internet. I have never posted a picture of any of my children on the internet ever. That's my personal choice. I'm not dogging anyone who has or does that. It's my personal thing, but
I don't live on the internet exclusively, but I do spend a lot of time on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And so the way I look at it is, I want people to know, no, I'm a genuine fucking human being, and I ain't putting up with your shit. That's just how I am. So when people come at me sideways or crooked or whatever, they're going to find out real fast. Not the guy to fuck with.
Right.
I'm incredibly nice right up until the time where you're stepping on my toes, yelling in my face. Then I just kind of give up. I'm like, okay, fuck you.
I gotta say, though, when I first met you, you were a little more high strung, and it didn't matter if someone got in your face. You were it seemed a little more high strung. And I love you, man. That's just what I saw. But in the last couple of months, you've blossomed into someone that's really easy to talk to and get along with. Not that you weren't before. It was just I couldn't read if you were what your emotions were, if you were mad at people or if you were not, or just discussing things. It took me a long time to figure out how nice you were, is what I'm trying to say. It took me a while.
Well,
that's not a dog.
I could be a mean son of a bitch if I have to be, like I said. But I normally am a nice person. I'm actually one of those people that some of my earlier subscribers learned about me from actually watching me comment in different videos that they like to frequent as well.
Oh, right. What's up, cuz? Yeah, my daddy used to call it face fuck as well.
Hi, Song.
Post it and imbeciles read it.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, shit. You don't need to have permission to come up on my freedom forums. That's like rule number 1.
Would love to hang out barefoot. Yes.
It's literally rule number 1. Don't ask permission. You might get denied.
First rule of Freedom Forum.
The fuck you waiting for? Permission?
Yeah, right? Oh, that's
literally my first rule.
I like that. First rule. What you waiting for? Permission? Man, that is deep.
All right. Yeah, come on up, Dana.
Hey, everyone. How's it going?
I'm so happy to meet you, Dana. Hi.
Nice to meet you as well. Hi, Blaine. So I have a story to tell you. My daughter, okay, first off, I live in a step van, okay? I've lived in my step van for over a year. We're converting it into an RV for me, and I'm going to buy a piece of property and live in it until I build a cabin, and that's another story. But in the meantime, I'm parked at my daughter and my son's work. It's a hotel and a restaurant. Okay, well, it closes at 10 o'clock at night. They all lock up, they all go home, right? Well, last night, for some reason, the head waitress forgot to lock the front door. Well, last night of all nights, some old man got some dementia thing or whatnot, but woke up and decided he was going for breakfast like he used to do all the time. Got in his truck, drove down here at 3 o'clock in the morning, got a newspaper and went and sat down. Threw out some cigarettes and lit up a cigarette, and then he realized that, I guess the place is closed. So he got in his truck and he drove to Anchorage and found a place that was open and went in there, and they started serving him alcohol, and he fell down and broke his hip. But in the meantime, he had left his hat, his wallet, his ID, everything all over the table in there. And that's what my daughter walked into. And she's like, I wonder what happened last night, thinking that, they had an unruly customer and no big deal, until they realized, wait a minute, what's going on here? Cat, left the door unlocked, and they didn't have a problem. And so they checked the cameras and found that the old man had been in. And so my son got to calling, looking for his family, found out that he had fallen down at the bar in Anchorage and broke his hip. But that he hasn't driven in years. And the one night that he decided to get his pickup and drive, they accidentally left the door open. And he came in and he sat there for over an hour. Smoking a cigarette. Weird. Yeah, but my daughter was showing me the pictures on her phone, and all of a sudden all you see is an old man sitting at a table.
What?
right? And then about 20 minutes later, my son comes out and proceeds to tell me how they found out that, okay, they did a little more digging. Because I had just asked my daughter, did you guys call the police or anything? And she's like, I don't know what they're doing about it. And then my son comes out and he's like, okay, the rest of the story tells us that, you know, he found their number, called, you know, his home, and was trying to speak with him or his wife. And, you know, the son let him know that, you know, she's not here, and here's why. So, yeah, he's coming down tomorrow to pick up his dad's stuff.
Mhm.
But yeah, these crazy old Alaskans, Moose will testify. These crazy old Alaskans, you know, they get a place that they go to every morning, and you know, that was my first thought was, is he okay? You know, not that some old man, you know, broke in and wanted breakfast, but is that old man okay? You know, because there's a lot of old timers like that up here. You know, but yeah.
Yeah, I know
Anyway.
a couple of old timers that did that sort of thing. My dad, of all people, one time woke up right in the middle of the fucking night and drove to the bar. And then I had to go and pick him up because the cops wouldn't let him drive home.
I'm just glad that he made it to Anchorage okay. Oh man. Don't know who the man is at all, but I'm just glad he made it there okay. It's too bad that he broke his hip, you know, but at least he didn't, you know, end up in a river somewhere.
So,
Got a couple of rivers and a couple of bridges. So,
and you say he was sitting there, did he just disappear? What happened after? Did you see him
yeah,
again?
that was what. Well, see, that's what scared Katie and I, is the clips that she had on her phone from what she had taken off the camera. You just see him there. You just see him appear there. You don't see, yeah. Yeah, that was the weird part.
And it was only on the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I've tried
Except
to
for
take
stuff that was there on the.
but yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
I said
except for stuff that was left there on the table, you know.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've never caught a full person on camera. I've caught many orbs and things, and even sort of shadowy type of things, but a full person is amazing.
Well, he was a real man.
No,
You know.
she's saying he
thought
was
it
a
was-
real person. He was a real person who was there for about an hour, who walked in through an unlocked door.
Oh, and okay,
Yeah.
I cut out
Yeah,
a little
Come
bit.
to
when
find
you-
out.
Wow.
Yeah, come to find out, he was a real man that walked in through an unlocked door and sat there for an hour. But, you know, at first we didn't know that. But, you know, what are the odds, too, that one night that one old man would want to. It's kind of cool that the place was open for him as far as the door, you know?
Well, yeah, because he could have froze to death out there.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that cold, but, you know, being old and your immune system not being up and out there, you never know. But yeah, I'm just glad that he's okay, and that cat accidentally left the door unlocked.
Yeah, likewise.
Yep.
Do you live in an area that you think might be sort of a vortex for energies or something that lets in a portal? Do you think you're living? I think I am.
I'm in Los Angeles. I know I am.
I'm in Alaska. I know I am. You know, I mean, the whole state is. But we also know that there is definite presence at the business here. So,
How do you know?
oh, you can feel it.
Okay.
You can feel it. You can feel. I won't go in the building. I mean, I'll go upstairs in the hotel and take a shower in Bob's room, but as far as going in the hotel or the restaurant, no, thank you. Mm-mm. I don't like the
Some
feeling in there.
strange shit coming out of there. Not necessarily, you know, out of the town that you're talking about, but I'm just saying Alaska in general.
Yeah.
There's some strange
Oh, yeah.
shit that's coming from there.
I
Oh,
think
yeah.
the mountains make a big difference for energy. Mountains carry some power.
Well, and we have some mountains here, like we've got Sleeping Lady, and she's got a story behind her, you know, and the natives, it's the culture. Yes, there's definite power in the mountains.
Yes, I agree. I live around many, many mountains, and you can feel it. You can tell. I also live on top of a fault line, and I firmly believe that you can enter or be charged enough because of that to see. I woke up, excuse me, one night. I was laying in bed, and I felt something slap my foot and say my name, and I sat straight up in bed, and there was a Native American gentleman at the foot of my bed. I live in an area that still has a large Native population and also a history of deep culture with that. So it was just the most real, and right there, that's probably one of the main ones that I couldn't believe because he slapped my foot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever been touched by anything that was specter?
I want to say I have. Honestly, I can't. I'm fresh out of last week. I had 4 seizures, so my brain is scrambled, and
Okay.
I have some memories right now, but my brain is scrambled. I couldn't tell you what happened when. I know when we talk about it, I have that deep feeling that yes, I have.
Oh, wow.
Give me a couple weeks and let my brain
Yeah.
relax. I had 4 grand mal seizures last week and ended up in ICU last weekend. So
I had no idea. I'm so sorry.
still
Wow.
kind of fuzzy. It's something that I've just had to learn how to deal with. They've happened since my brain surgery, and it just is what it is.
Okay. Thank you for
Hi,
sharing.
Yeah. But thank you.
Sorry, I muted you earlier. You had an echo.
No, yeah, it's because I hadn't turned off the now my brain's acting up. The YouTube. And no, I was not trying to be funny. I have aphasias because I've had 20, as you know, some of you know, I've had 20 brain operations, and sometimes my brain needs to reset.
I heard you talking about that last night, Mutt, but I was just kind of kicking back and
No,
listening.
you're good. And that's why I was being quiet just now, because that's what I was doing. So please continue. But I wanted to say hi to everybody in the chat because a couple people had said hello when I popped on. So I didn't want to be rude, but I was waiting my turn.
Oh, I just wanted to pop up and say hi and tell everybody that ghost story that I had, or non-ghost story.
All
Well, I
right.
missed part of that. So could you give me the Reader's Digest portion that I missed?
Oh, basically, my daughter walked in this morning. She opens up the restaurant and hotel. She's 24. She walked in and she found a mess of cigarettes and a hat and an ID and a wallet and all sorts of stuff all over a table. Oh, and a shot glass with Tabasco and salt. So he'd apparently taken himself a shot of Tabasco and salt. And she just thought it was a customer from last night. so she didn't think nothing of it. But this afternoon, she asked the gal that closed last night, so what happened last night? Did you guys call the cops on somebody or what? And she's like, no. What do you mean what happened? So she told her about finding the mess. And Kat knew that she hadn't left a mess. So she got to talking to the other cook that opened up that morning, and he's like, yeah, the door was unlocked. So they got to looking at the cameras to find out, okay, who came in and made a mess. But all they could find on the camera is, first they see a guy pull up, and then they see the guy get a paper, and then they see a man sitting at a table in the bar. And then he leaves after about an hour. And then, long story short, they ended up finding out that the man drove himself into Anchorage, found a bar that was open. They served him. He fell down and broke his hip and ended up going into the hospital in Anchorage. At least he made it there, and
Right.
not in the river, because there's 2 long bridges heading into Anchorage from here, and they've taken lives before. So at least he was aware enough to make it into town,
Do you think it was a walk-in?
Definitely.
Okay.
I like the old. I think that the old man came to have breakfast. Well, see, and that's the other thing too, is when my son called and talked to his son, he told him, he said, my dad, he's got oncoming dementia, and he used to go to the windbreak all the time. So that makes complete sense. Oncoming dementia, go to where at least with the patients that I used to work with, that's what it was always back to what they knew when they'd come to,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. So I thought it was I don't know, awesome. It was cool that the one night that he decided to break out of the house and go on a run, Kat forgets to lock the door, and he's able to at least come and sit in his old bar for an hour.
Wow. Right.
Yep. That's the other thing too, is the old timers up here. If you're an old timer and you're up here and you make it to a place, it's most likely you've been there every day for the last 30, 40 years,
Mm-hmm.
We see people here that we see every day,
Wow.
And I'm parked here because I'm having seizures right now, and so my son doesn't want me off driving around in my converted RV, which is understandable. And his boss doesn't mind me parking here.
What can you do to prevent them, if anything?
Right now we are changing my meds. I've had them off and on since my brain surgery. I had surgery 5 years ago. They cut 2 inches out of the back of my skull. I have Chiari malformation. Basically, my brain is falling out of my skull.
Chiari malformation. Yep, I've heard of that.
Yep.
So I think it has a lot to do with the medication that they put me on for my pain and for my headaches. And then take me off that medication, and then boom, all of a sudden I start having seizures, and come to find out that the medication that they had me on was an anti-epileptic. But it's also a pain medication, or it helps your pain receptors, So now it's basically just trying to get my body back to where I can live without it. So.
Yeah, and if you stop taking them abruptly, it will cause seizures. It's got to be, carefully monitored by a doctor. Just keep us posted as you're comfortable. That's
Thank
really
you. Well,
scary.
when I get worked up, they happen too, apparently. And last weekend, somebody almost hit my truck with their truck as they were doing Brody's in the parking lot and throwing a fridge out of the back of the truck, and apparently it was a stolen truck that he had just stolen out of the parking lot here, and the cops let him go, even though he'd stolen a truck and almost hit my truck, the truck
Wow.
that he stole. And so
was that the night that they were questioning you after that happened? That you came on, you came on, and you were madder than a hornet.
Yep. And I had 4 seizures that night and ended up in ICU.
I remember you being really upset that night.
So even just talking about it, I'm getting worked up.
Nope.
Something that can help, at least with the migraines. I've talked about this before, but ginger that has been diffused into honey, actually mixed into it.
Okay.
And then you mix that into a cup full of water.
Okay. I've actually got both of those.
Yeah, it releases a certain enzyme in the ginger that not psych doctors, I forget the word. Neuro doctors, neurosurgeons, they use for migraine medication.
I think I've heard that before. I just don't remember it right this minute. But that's my scrambled brain. But that's probably why I've got ginger and honey.
Huh?
Hey, Cajun. And what was that?
I think it's called something like Tigeraris or Tigeraris or something like that. I don't know. Tigris type. It's an anti-inflammatory, specifically for the cranial cavity.
I don't know. My brain is blanked. Miss you too, Cajun.
Anyways, I used to use it for my migraines, and before they got really bad, and even now that they're bad, it helps to the point where if I have what is that called, like a myoplastic seizure, it's where half of your body goes like, I wouldn't say numb, but like it's almost like you're paralyzed. I get those.
Do you feel like your limbs grow?
No, like it feels like I couldn't move that side of my body to save my life.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a cigarette real quick.
But yeah, that just a tablespoon of honey mixed with a tablespoon, or not a tablespoon, a quarter teaspoon of powdered ginger.
Okay.
And it'll burn like hell when you drink it. It tastes kind of fucking funky and nasty and very citrusy.
I think I've got some of that made, actually. I infuse honey with all sorts of things, and I think I've got a jar in there.
Well, if it's had a chance to infuse with the with ginger, that's the best remedy there is.
Yep. I've got one with ginger, with garlic, and with cannabis. And then I also made up a jar of fire cider last winter, and we never did use it, right? And so I was like, you know what? We've got this fire cider here. You should take a tablespoon of it to my daughter when she was coming down with the cold last month. And she tasted that and she's like, Ma, put this on your salad. Oh my God, it's turned into the best salad dressing, let me tell you. And it's good for your colds too.
Speaking of a salad, I think it's about that time. I think I'm going to go make myself a Virginia Roots special.
What's a Virginia root special?
Actually, I've got a couple of hours yet. A Virginia Roots special is when I eat salad for breakfast. Just to listen to her go, oh my God, I can't believe he's doing that.
He loves tossing salad in the morning.
Yes, I toss
Well,
salad.
what time is it?
It's only 3:30 here.
What time it is? Ah, okay.
3:45. I'm
Yes,
sorry.
it's still nighttime here. It's only 11:46 here. It's still light,
Yeah.
as you can see.
Yep. I've been to Alaska at that time of year. It was light 24 hours a day for close to a week. It was so beautiful. I was around Kenai
Yeah.
and Homer. We went down to Homer and stuff like that. It was awesome.
Right on. Right on. I haven't gotten anywhere out there this year.
Hi, Andy.
Hi, Indy.
Oh, I bet you do, Moose Man.
Yeah, y'all talking about ghost stories has given me an idea. I think I need to do a series of ghost stories on my channel at some point. Having done some paranormal investigating when I was younger, I've seen and experienced some things, so that might interest some folks.
Right on.
That's right, Moose Man. Fishing at midnight. You're damn
You know,
straight.
who doesn't fish at midnight, though? I mean, but it would be weird to fish at midnight and the sun still be up. I'm not going to lie.
It is. It is. Hi, Bella.
Deb, are you subscribed over there on Odyssey?
I tried
or
to say hi,
on
Bella.
YouTube? Either one?
I think I was muted at the time. My bad.
But that's where I'm going to do it, is over there. The Odyssey and the probably on YouTube, though, to be honest.
Okay. I'm on YouTube. Well, I'm not on there yet, but I got to go. But I found your tube.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, Deb said she was in. So what I'll do is I'll do one video and I'll put that one video, or well, I'll put the same video or videos on both.
Okay.
Does Garth have a
What?
ghost story? Do you have a ghost story? Has anything ever touched you?
Are you talking to me, Virginia, or are you talking to somebody else? I'm sorry.
I have a ghost story.
I was asking Garth.
Okay. That's why I was clarifying.
I have a real ghost story. See,
Word.
this house that I used to live in up in Ogden, Utah, was it was built back in the like the 1820s. A real old house. And
Give me a minute and I'll post the links. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Blaine.
we had we had the history pulled up on the house, and it was owned first by some rich feller, but he only had a small place there and he had a lot of land around it. And then he died, and then the next people that owned it were a couple, and they worked it as a farm for a while, and then they built on the house, making it into a 2-story Victorian. And anyways, they sold it to an old feller, an older man, a man in about his 40s, at the time that they sold it. And supposedly that guy, he got really old and he died there, but supposedly he used to kidnap little children and then murder them in his house. And so we had some very fucking crazy shit happen in that house. You guys talk about orbs and all that stuff. Yeah, I've seen some orbs. They're pretty fun. No, there is nothing in this world that compares to the eyes of hell, the eyes of Hades, the dog Sirius.
Right.
2 to 3 pairs of red glowing fucking orbs just floating in the darkness and staying, parallel to each other, parallel in an orientation where you'd think that they are eyes. Well,
did it feel like a demon or just eyes?
Whatever the fuck it was, it felt dark.
Right.
All I'll say is that house is the gateway to hell. And if anybody buys that place, I feel really sorry for you.
I have seen eyes in a mirror. When I was younger, I saw a lot more than I see now. And I remember looking into a mirror and there was something really far in the reflection. And it just started to get closer and closer and closer. And it was sort of a white. It was a woman, and it was sort of a foggy image, but there was no question. And in the same place, I actually woke up one night and there was something right above my face looking me in the eye. And I opened my eyes, I looked at it back, and after 3 or 4 seconds, it just went away.
Officials do not believe alien life is identified.
So has anyone done Bloody Mary and it actually did scare you? Like, did you see something?
Yes.
I have.
Yes.
Scott, you've never done it at all, or?
No, I've done it. It's just I've never had anything freaky happen.
Okay, sorry, Dana, I didn't mean to interrupt. So,
Oh, you're fine.
how did that go for you?
Oh, I just remember being in the bathroom mirror with my friends at school and seeing a weird screaming head come like through
Wow.
my head into the mirror. Like it was weird.
Were you
Never
at
Bloody
the
Mary
school
thing work.
doing it, or was it just with school friends?
No, it was at the school. We
Oh
were
my
in the school
goodness.
bathroom.
The scariest
We were
one
in the
I ever did was at the school. Interesting.
That was the scariest one I ever did. And it's literally, guys, it scared the piss out of me. Okay, I was 12 years old and I pissed my pants. It scared the piss right out of me.
I remember
Blaine?
running out of the bathroom and hauling ass. I ran, and I'm not a runner. I hate running. And I ran across the field outside the bathroom, just hauled ass. Just would not look behind me. You know what I mean?
Now all of a sudden I'm getting the chills.
Right?
Deb, I would love to do the montage thing. That would actually be great. Hey, Blaine,
What I saw when I did
I don't mean
at
to interrupt,
the
ladies,
school-
but
sorry, Scott.
could you do me a favor?
Yeah, I'm
No,
doing it already, bro.
Thank you, brother.
What I saw at the school was an image in the mirror, but it had red eyes in it and black hair. And when I looked up at the ceiling, it looked like there were flames, kind of like what you would see with a gas burn. It looked like flames on the ceiling, and this red-eyed person getting closer and closer in the mirror. I have never turned and ran. That's probably the hardest I've ever run in my fucking life.
Oh my God.
For sure.
Hey, Jen, Roots, you might, for some in the chat that don't know what Bloody Mary is, because I'm seeing a couple of people go Bloody Mary with a question mark because I'm thinking they don't understand what you're talking about. It might be kind of a cool idea to explain how that works and what it really is.
It's one of those things that you do when you're a kid and you say Bloody Mary 3 times, and there are different methods people use after that. You do rituals in numbers of 3. You can flush the toilet 3 times, you can spin 3 times, you can turn on 3 sinks. It's something about the number 3. So you say that name 3 times, and you just, and in the bathroom, all lights off, no candles, nothing, and you stare in the mirror and see what happens. It's kind of one of those teenage girl type of things, you know, but it does occasionally do something, and it may be related to Mary Tudor, who was known as Bloody Mary because she persecuted and executed so many Protestants during her 6-year reign, before Elizabeth I. There was a witch hunt going on, so it became a fairy tale, and she was nicknamed that. But it grew to such proportions, it became that you were summoning something. And depending on what you already have around you or what your powers are, you will see it or not, you know? Light as a feather, stiff as a board is another one. Independent brought it up. I have never successfully done that. Has anyone else successfully done that?
Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
You have someone laying down surrounded by 4 people or more, or sometimes less, and you put your pointer and middle finger out under the person's body, and you chant light as a feather, stiff as a board, and you just relax. And allegedly, the individual laying on the ground will levitate. I have heard people talk about that happening. I have not personally been successful, but oh, no chanting? Okay. Deb says no chanting. Or not to do chanting.
I don't think mine worked because they went light as a feather, stiff as a cruise ship. I mean, it didn't quite work. But then again, look at me. I mean,
yeah, it's scary stuff. I've never done a Ouija board. I am not down to open that. No.
Fuck
Nope.
that shit.
Yep.
Nope.
I did
Nope.
with a Ouija board.
No,
What
fuck
happened?
the Ouija board.
It was scary. It was scary.
Don't
There's
play
shit
around with
attached to
that.
that. I'm telling you.
You know, and honestly, yeah, things do get attached to you after that, because it wasn't long after that I ended up running away from home and getting involved in drugs. You know, my life went downhill for a few years until I was able to climb up out. So,
Oh, wow.
yeah.
Don't fuck with that.
How many people were doing it with you, and did they have the same result?
If I remember right, it was me and 2 other girlfriends of mine. We were having a sleepover. You know, we were the ones that would mess with the Bloody Mary stuff and the levitating, and they did levitate me, they said once, but I don't believe them because I was quite a bit heavier than I am now, so there's no way they could have.
Right.
But we were very stupid little girls. We were very stupid little girls. The three of us, we were going to be our own little coven.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to laugh. I apologize.
No, it's laughable. It is
No,
laughable.
the reason I laugh, but let me explain. The reason that I laugh is I did go to school with a coven of witches.
That kind of thing has become quite popular.
Yeah. It can be a white art if your intentions are with the light.
Right.
Not
Right,
necessarily
exactly.
the Ouija, but
Witchcraft is witchcraft. There is no light and dark. I'm sorry, I don't believe that. That's my personal opinion.
we can
You're
agree to
entitled to
disagree.
yours. Yeah, I know. And that's what I just said. You can believe what you want to believe. I believe all witchcraft comes from the same source. And none
Fair
of it's
enough.
good. How familiar, Roots, are you with like the Chesapeake area?
I was just going to bring up, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about if I say Witch Duck Road. I used to live
It used to be
right.
Witch Dunk.
Yeah, it was
It
Witch
used to
Dunk.
be Witch Dunk Road, but yeah, I know exactly where Witch Duck is.
Yep. And I am very familiar with Chesapeake. I used to work there. And
Okay. All right. Where Dominion Boulevard meets Kempsville Road. Oh, right there at Battlefield.
oh yeah, that's where I lived. Well, close to
Okay. Where there's that 7-Eleven there is now a small strip mall behind that. And by a small, I mean there's like 5 or 6 little individual shops. Where that little strip mall is now used to be a residence. It was a residential home. And I want to say right around 1990, I guess it would be, because it was like right after the year after I graduated high school. They went into this house because it had been apparently abandoned, and they found pentagrams and they found, all sorts of stuff on the floors, on the walls. They went into one bedroom and it looked like there were several boards. Now I'm getting this. This is all second and third hand. I admit that I was not there, but allegedly they found several bodies buried under the floor that had been, from all appearances, sacrificially
Wow.
removed from this plane of existence. Funny thing is, that strip mall that's there now, nothing stays in business there longer than 5 or 6 months. And it has been that way since that little strip mall has been built.
Does it surprise you?
No, doesn't surprise me at all. I think it's kind of, like I said, everything that I had heard as far as what went on in that house, I got second and third hand. But I look at the existence of this strip mall that nothing can stay open in.
Well,
Maybe, that tells me that there's definitely got to be something to what they were telling me.
that sounds more like satanic than Wiccan, though.
Mm,
And I
definitely.
do have experience with both groups.
Well, again, I know for a fact that I went to school with a coven of witches, because one of them, who got out of the coven and she later became a Christian, actually, through a series of events, some years later, she ended up at my parents' house for some I don't remember why, and I recognized her, and I got a little freaked out because I was visiting my folks, and I got a little freaked out when I saw her because I knew that she had been a part of the coven, and she caught on to the fact that I was, because I was trying to maintain it so that I wasn't freaking my parents out, but I really wanted to get her out of the house. I didn't want her in my parents' house, and she finally she laughed and she's like, "Don't worry about it, Scott." She goes, I've been out of that for so long it's not even funny. And my mother's like, "What's going on?" So my mother proceeded to tell her the story, and my mom's like, "You weren't kidding. You really did go to school with a coven of witches." And Janet, her name was Janet.
Wow.
Yeah, her name was Janet. Was like, "Nope, Scott told you the truth. We really were a coven of. There was like 6 of them." And I'm like, "Nope, I don't want nothing to do with this." So yeah,
That area had a lot of that activity
yeah.
in Virginia because that's where the first boats landed, and
Well, that's like you know about the Witch of Pungo, right?
yes.
Yeah, Grace. You can actually Google Witch of Pungo and she comes right up. But yeah, I've got some stories about her too that I'll tell on the Odyssey channel later.
Okay.
One involved when we were doing an investigation on what was alleged to be the site of her original home and a chimney stack. And I'll leave it at that. That way you guys can, if you want, can come find out what happened on this plot of land with the chimney stack. And it happened. And I will say that this event actually happened to me. This is not something I got second or third hand. This is actually something that I was literally involved in.
All right. I'm gonna have to hope to God I can still sign into my Odyssey.
Well, aren't you? You're on my.
I'm not going to want to go.
You're on my YouTube though, right, Blaine?
No.
No, I thought you were. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put it on both. I'll do the same video, and I can upload it to both, or I'll do the same series of videos.
I'm on YouTube, Rumble, and now I'm on Odyssey, I guess.
I'm still trying to figure out Rumble.
I didn't have the greatest luck with it, so I kind of just shied away from it for the most part.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of people say that. Yeah, but the reason Witch Duck Road is called Witch Duck and it is that people got freaked out by the name because it used to be Witch Dunk Road.
Yep.
Yep.
It comes from the old.
And for point of reference, Grace, I can't remember her last name. I'd have to look it up. Grace, aka the Witch of Pungo, was the last person to be tried as a witch in Virginia at that time, and she survived and was pardoned.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. But yeah, you if you Google Witch of Pungo, like I said, she comes right up.
Like I said, there's going to be something I'm going to have to look into.
Yep.
I'm flying high as a kite right now.
Do you need to go to bed, or don't?
No.
Okay.
He's
I'm
gassed.
feeling good.
All right. I just want to make sure you're okay.
He's gassed up.
Grace Sherwood.
Yes, that's it. Grace Sherwood.
A farmer, a healer, and a midwife, she was accused by her neighbors of transforming herself into a cat, damaging crops, and causing the death of livestock. She was charged with witchcraft several times. At her trial in 1706, Sherwood was accused of bewitching her neighbor Elizabeth Hill, causing Hill to miscarry. The court ordered that Sherwood's guilt or innocence be determined by ducking her in water. If she sank, she was innocent. If she did not, she was guilty. Sherwood floated to the surface and may have spent almost 8 years in jail before being released.
Wow.
Let's see.
There's Virginia and Barefoot.
She lived the remainder of her life quietly until the death in 1740 at the age of 80.
Wow. I didn't know she made it to 80.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's still a lot of false accusation flying around, even today. What did I take? Oh, that's funny. I had a couple of tips off of my whiskey, and then I smoked me some herbs.
Cross-faded.
Don't worry, I ain't falling asleep. I don't want somebody barging in the front door on my ass.
Have you ever been to the Cecil Hotel, or do you know anything? I think that place is fascinating. It's supposed to be haunted, like serial killers and people have died there. The lady who was found in the water tank on the roof.
The Cecil?
It might have a different name. Let me think. It's
in LA or?
Yes, it's in LA. It's changed names a few times.
Oh, the Hyperion.
Possibly. If I Google it, I'll probably lose my StreamYard.
The Hyperion Hotel in fucking Malibu, Santa Monica area was one of the most haunted hotels in all of the United States. It's where the movie and the ride Hollywood Tower comes from.
Yep. I think
Yeah,
so. It's one of the oldest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hyperion burnt down twice. Before it burnt down twice, there were a slew of murders and a couple of accidental deaths. I think that's what you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, and they built it up again, and it's been standing ever since.
Sounds like the old Cavalier,
Right?
which, by the way, is very haunted.
Tennessee said the Shining. Now, I have discussed this with people. Is that based in Oregon or Colorado? I think it was Colorado. It's a real place. Yeah, the hotel in The Shining.
Yeah, it is a real place. I don't remember where it is, though.
I think that is.
When I read the book, I thought I remembered Oregon, but the movie presents it as Colorado, and I could be wrong on the book anyway. So, oh, Colorado, Ridge Runner came through. Yeah, that's a real place.
Mm-hmm. Well, most of those places that they
filmed at back in the day were real places. They actually made a movie back in the 50s, I believe, called it was either Room 13 or it was either Room 13 or Hyperion.
Okay.
And it was about the Hyperion Hotel and how all of those murders happened basically like in about I don't know, in the span of about a decade.
Yum.
Have you visited there or?
No, I've been to the El Capitan. That place is fucking haunted as fuck too.
Ooh. Nice.
There was a moviegoer who did a header off of the balcony in early 2000s. Before that, there was somebody who actually broke into the place off showing and committed suicide by jumping off the balcony. The organ that was installed there is haunted. It had a fella who played it for years and basically died over the top of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he loved that organ. So the organ is haunted. It used to, every now and then it would play on its own. Nowadays they've got it hooked up electronically so it'll play without, anything like that. And they make a joke out of it, but it used to actually just play on its own in the middle of the night. Let me see here. What else? The stage is haunted. At night, there's
Ooh.
sometimes there's a ghost that walks across the stage, and it looks almost like it's a dancer from a screenplay. And there were several dancers that have died on stage. So,
Right.
when they're doing like a live showing or something. There's been one that actually died on stage from an overdose, and they say that she's the one that walks across the stage and dances around and twirls and whatnot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, Los Angeles is a very fucking haunted place.
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Virginia, have you,
Tennessee said that the Ghost Hunters boys bought the Stanley Hotel in Colorado. That's really interesting.
yeah,
Sorry,
they did.
Mutt, go ahead.
Have you ever heard about the ghost on Elbow Road?
Ooh. I'm not pulling anything up in the noggin, but tell me about it.
Allegedly, and this is not something I've experienced, but this is something I've grown up hearing all my life because my parents lived there in Chesapeake, and as growing up, you hear all of the local stuff. Little girl, probably 8, 9 years old, had allegedly died being hit by a car. And it is said, now I have never seen this myself. I have talked to several who say they have seen it, but I've never seen it, that she can be seen playing ball on the side of the road. There's a really sharp turn on Elbow, and it's right there at the top of the turn.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I have talked there, and where that turn is, there's behind that turn, there's a house, and I've actually talked to the owners of the house, and they say that they have seen her on a number of occasions. She's usually in the traditional white dress, and she's playing with this blue ball right there at the top of the turn. So yeah, it's kind of but that's right out there by the swamp. So is it gas? My question is it a trick of the gas? Is it the swamp gas? Is it what? So I don't know, but there's all kinds of interesting stories around here. Fairy Plantation is haunted. I can vouch for that one. I've been there on a couple of occasions. But that's another local place. Now it's a tourist place, but it used to be an actual plantation house. It's over on Independent.
Good night, Tasha. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Saying good night to Tasha.
Yep.
Night, Prep.
Wanted to catch her.
I am hot.
So yeah, I mean, I've got a number of stories that we're going to put on the. I'll put on the montage.
Yeah. A lot of people have experiences like that. I say share them.
I'll tell you the one experience that I've had with the cab, and I'll tell this in the montage. I won't go into any detail here, but the one experience that I've had at the Cavalier, this is personal experience, not something I've heard. That is haunted. That is very haunted. The funny thing is what haunts that is of the feline persuasion.
Oh.
One of the things that haunts it. There are allegedly, and I've only seen 2 of them, there are allegedly 4 ghosts at the Cavalier. I've seen 2. And one of them is of the feline persuasion. So yeah.
So, anyways, I'll tell you, not so much a ghost story, but just one of those fucking weird ass eerie feelings you get, like when you catch a shadow moving out of the corner of your eye. Happened to me when I was out in the Arizona desert, just south of Ehrenberg. I was walking around out there in a bright moonlight, full moon, and it's like you could like daylight. You could see color. You could see all sorts of different stuff. So, anyways, I'm walking around out here, and all of a sudden I see this black shadow kind of do this little dip around up into my field of vision and then back. So I turn around and I look, and there's nothing there. And right then, the air just turned like about 20 degrees colder. I don't know what the fuck that was, but it put the heebies in me. So I ran all the way back to my camp, and I built up a fire, and I just sat there for a while. And I wasn't really shivering, but
The energy gets sucked out allegedly by spirits, and that's what makes it cold. They gather so much around them or absorb it, or maybe they need a cool portal to get through. But cold spots are one of the main signs, I think.
another thing that'll draw that you can get a lot of that you if there's a lot of this around, there's usually a lot of paranormal activity is limestone.
Oh. Huh. Crystal also, it picks up and holds energy.
Limestone is notorious for drawing paranormal activity.
Hmm.
Whatever the case may be, this was in the middle of the desert. And like I said, it just got the eeriest, creepy fucking feeling from it.
What's your instinct of what it was? Do you think it was something alive looking at you, or something? Because sometimes you can feel being watched without seeing anything.
It wasn't like the feeling like I get when I feel like I'm being hunted. It wasn't like the feeling I get when I feel like I'm being watched by the wildlife around me. It was more the feeling I get when it's something that is made entirely of power. Not energy, mind you, but power. Just that really fucking eerie, I do not want to be here right now kind of feeling. Like the feeling you get when you're looking down at a nuclear bomb.
Huh.
That
Wow.
Yeah, it went cold, it wasn't hot, and it was definitely a necessitation of a change in shorts afterwards.
Wow. Have you ever felt it again?
Yes, in certain places. Every single one of them has been a burial site for Native Americans.
Okay.
I don't know if they buried their dead there for the feeling of the energy in the area,
Mm-hmm.
or if they're burying their dead there created the energy in the area. I don't fucking know. What I do know is that shit got eerie fast.
Do you think they have a message for you?
Huh?
Might they have a message for you?
No, I never get messages like that. That wasn't a message. That was death incarnate.
Well, I'm just wondering because you felt it multiple times. So, I mean, is it different each time?
When I walk into like I said, it's only on Native American burial sites. When I walk into that area, it's literally death incarnate. It's a feeling of dread, primordial fear.
So you're a magnet to it.
I don't know. All I know is that when I'm there, I want to get the fuck out right now.
Okay.
Is that the only place that makes you feel that way?
Those few places that are, yeah, they're not only known burial grounds, but it's like they're what's held as sacred burial grounds. Like there's more than one tribe that's actually laid there.
Okay.
I don't think that spirits haunt graveyards. Now, burial grounds may be different because of the different rituals, but I think they follow people. I think people are haunted, not places.
I'm of like mind for the most part.
I'm sorry, I disagree. I believe that I disagree slightly. I agree that I think that there are some people who have things attached to them, but I also think that there are things that have occurred on in certain places that have almost a circular residual effect that's attached to that land.
Okay.
That's just been my experience.
I'd say a bit of both myself.
You know, I don't necessarily think that it's all. I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't believe that all. I'm going to use the word hauntings are attached to individuals specifically, because you can have several different people all have very similar or see very similar effects or events in a specific location that don't know each other. They've never met. They don't know each other. They don't happen at the same time, but it's always at that one location that this series of events happens. So that tells me that it's attached to that piece of property or that, you know, and not to the person. Now, are there those who have things attached to them? Absolutely. I absolutely believe that occurs as well. So that's my take on it.
Yeah. Basically the same.
Yep. As far, well, I think that with burial grounds, with natives or with certain cultures, more than cemeteries.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cemeteries are a place of final rest, and I have never, and I've done a lot of things in cemeteries. I'm just saying, I have never had a creepy or negative experience in any cemetery at night.
Cemeteries, they're fine. Cemeteries aren't a problem.
Burial grounds, I've never experienced.
Burial grounds.
Do I think that there's a possibility that there are things there? Absolutely. I'm not discrediting that in the least. Again, I've never had an experience there, but I can say that in the occasions that I've been in cemeteries doing certain things, I've never had any negative experiences.
Only places I've really had any negative experience, like I said, was burial grounds. Burial grounds and cemeteries differ in a couple of different aspects. Like Mutt said, a cemetery is a place of final rest. A burial ground, on the other hand, is a place of ascension and reincarnation. So there's a whole fucking different world to that.
Well, that's what I was referring to a little bit with walk-ins, is with another dimension or two or infinity of them, that there are some who see someone appear out of nowhere, kind of like your story, Barefoot, and they're walking in temporarily from another time, and they are actually there, and they might not even know they're doing it or have a visceral experience of it. I know that's
Right.
a mind bend, but you know.
Yeah.
I've never heard the phrase walk-in before.
There is a psychic. Her name is slipping me right now. If I remember, I'll shout it out. I read many of her books. She wrote mostly in the 70s. Her books came out. And she had that theory about walk-ins. It could be older than that. I don't know. Maybe Edgar Cayce was all about walk-ins, or
Oh Lord.
yeah. I
Edgar
can't
Cayce.
remember, but yeah.
one of his he has an entire institute here in Virginia Beach, the Edgar Casey Foundation.
I can't remember, but yeah.
Yeah, one of his he has I'm getting a
Echo.
yeah, I don't know why. That is weird.
That was Bella. If you
Oh,
could fix that for me, honey, I'll take you off of mute.
Sorry.
yeah, the Edgar Casey Foundation is here in Virginia Beach.
Yeah, it sure is.
And I don't fuck with that piece of property. Yeah, I stay miles away from that at all costs because I get some strange vibes off of that.
Native, I'd like to point this out right here. Yeah, Native Americans revere their dead. Do not desecrate them in any way.
Oh no,
Absolutely.
I agree with that.
Yep.
But you know, you're talking about when you were talking about psychics as a born again Christian. I don't. It we don't play with that. So,
Right. Well, you don't even have to play with anything for it to happen.
and by play with it, I mean we don't even attempt to look into it in any form.
Okay.
That's what I mean by play with it.
I respect that.
You know, and I respect your I respect your theory. I just
Yeah.
Yeah.
America.
America, damn it.
The way I put it, so that you, if you're ever traveling through those burial grounds, one of the best things that you can do when going through there is put a daub of tobacco in a little pile on top of a rock as you walk in.
Like an offering.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
like, let us have peace,
Yeah.
Mhm.
And as you've walked out of the area, when you stop feeling that kind of feeling of things just watching you with an intense hatred, leave another dog. And there's a reason behind it. It's, if we come back this way, show us the same kindness. If you have to sleep on that land, you keep a fire burning. Even if you're sleeping inside of your motorhome or whatever, you keep a fire burning. And so I made a bit of a mistake, and I walked away from my camp. I let my fire go out for a little bit, walked away from my camp to go and do some nighttime jackrabbit hunting. And it did not pan out as the way I expected. So yeah, that's
What
why
do you
I'm saying.
think? What does the
Sure.
fire do, in your opinion, to dispel that?
It gives them somewhere to sit.
Oh,
Yeah, no, it's expect to see several of them around their spirits around the campfire. Like you'll see every now and then like a flicker, and it'll look like the shape of the side of somebody's head.
Every tradition or belief system, whatever you want to call it, has their way of honoring their dead, right? So, or honoring, cemeteries, the way they, go to their cemetery and visit. Some leave coins, some put whiskey at the tombstone or the entrance. It's beautiful because there's so many different people in this world, that have their own beliefs and traditions.
mhm.
Yeah.
Morning, Arkansas, whoop ass, and Patrick.
Is that backwoods?
No, Arkansas whoop ass.
Oh, the icon just caught me.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Oh,
It does look like backwards icon, but
I know. It kind of took me. I was like, wait, that's
also
similar for sure.
Arkansas state flag. So there's that.
Yeah.
Susanna, what does my heritage believe concerning these things? I have a multi-dimensional heritage with that. For example, my great-grandfather was a Japanese Buddhist priest. His shrine was amazing. They do sort of an ancestor worship. You have a beautiful shrine. You might burn incense. You do certain prayers. I don't know all the details of what he was doing. I was very young. He died when I was 8, but he had little pockets. You would open it up like a cabinet. He would sit in front of it, and it looked like 2 closed doors, but you open it like a cabinet, and it had various things to honor ancestors. So in the Japanese culture, it is basically ancestor worship in a way. They honor every single person. Their genealogy is very good. On the other side of the family, I was raised Mormon, so we were made a lot of promises, excuse me, about these latter days, and that we were all, I was born told we were in the end times. So there's a little bit of I'm not going to say fear. It was more about preparedness and just being ready to have no power, no water, nowhere to go or be. Mormon pioneers forged the Oregon Trail. So they are much more open about everything could go to shit in a second. And they believe that people, if you're at the very highest echelon of behaving, that you actually inherit an entire kingdom. It's called the Celestial Kingdom. And in that, you become as a god, which is something that it's hard to describe. And it's going to, I guess, you'd have to be born and raised in it. I think Patrick Lee might know what I'm talking about, but there are 4 levels: celestial, telestial, terrestrial, and outer darkness. Celestial is the stars, telestial is sort of the in-between, terrestrial is land, so you're earthbound, and outer darkness would be what most would call hell. So you have 4 places you could go. And if you end up at the top one, you actually create your own universe. I have not been active for 26 years, and I won't speak ill of the organization, but that is what I was raised on top of, the Japanese Buddhist priest, which those are conflicting a little bit, but he rocked it, you know.
What sucks, JH?
Stop. Don't read her comments, please. To yourself. To yourself. But and that was like an altar, Virginia, like their little altars that they keep their sacred items in. Is that what you were referring to? That little box that you were talking about that had all his things that he used?
That's correct. It had almost like totems.
Yeah.
He had one for my grandmother. It would have been my great grandmother. He had one for her. She died very young, and he had one for his parents. He had one for all of his ancestors that had been passed down forever. His rituals were so fascinating. So fascinating.
Beautiful. Isn't it just beautiful? I love, there's so much I love about all of it. At least learning about it, knowing it. I'm really sad right now. I'm going to mute myself and be back.
Okay.
Headphones warning, though. I don't ever know when that thing's going to be turned up or not. What happened?
Not sure.
Kiara? She was upset about something, so she muted herself.
I was wondering about what had happened because something else, and I guess I pissed her off.
I think her service is going in and out.
It had nothing to do with you. It just has to do with something totally different. Doesn't pertain to anything. Sorry. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mm. Mhm. Okay. Now I know what the fuck's going on. Dead asleep, but once again, people are fucking up. Proud of my Cherokee side too. Staying power. It's one of those things that I have.
Not a quitter. Yeah. Tennessee, if you learn about that and would share it sometime, I would be very excited to learn about that, the Cherokee side of your family. There are a lot of similarities between Asian and Native American cultures in the way they see spirit and the way that they interpret how we all become one, yet separate. Each is honored, but still part of a collective. And hi, 12B. So if you do get into that and you'd like to share, even in chat, just let us know. It'd be great. I've heard it's difficult to trace because they didn't have perhaps great record keeping, but I wonder what Moose Man's got. Huh.
I will say that the state of Virginia, let me clarify that so that I'm not saying Virginia roots, but the state of Virginia has done an, and I'm being very sarcastic when I say this because it irritates me to no end, has done a great job, or did do a great job for many, 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 many years of eliminating or committing bureaucratic genocide to the native people here in Virginia, because when you were filling out your census, you had two choices. You could either be black or white. They did not give you an Asian choice. They did not give you a Hispanic, the choice to list yourself as Hispanic or as native. You were either black or white.
Or mulatto.
Yes, or mulatto. That went on up until the 1960s.
Yep.
So to trace your lineage in Virginia and be anything other than black or white is very, very difficult, unfortunately. To go back past the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Corey.
Hi,
How was your cereal?
What's up, Corey?
Oh, cereal was great. I got busy cleaning on my garage and got lost track of time. I was listening to you guys, though. Interesting conversation.
Thank you.
I really didn't have much to add in the way of that, so I enjoyed it, though.
Have you ever been touched by a ghost?
Actually, one time, it was when I was 8 years old, and I still can remember very vividly. And it was really pretty simple. I mean, I woke up in the middle of the night, and clear as day up the road, I could see a red figure. I couldn't even make out what it was. It was just like a red glowing figure. It scared the hell out of me. I went to my parents' room. It was right before they got divorced, and slept in their floor. And nothing. I've thought about it off and on throughout my life. But it's crazy. I can still remember it so vividly, and nothing ever happened after that. So
How old were you again?
I'm guessing I was about 8 years old.
Huh.
Yeah, it was pretty close to 8 years old. And I don't remember a lot of my childhood, but I can remember that like it was yesterday. Crazy. All that says, I don't know what to make of it. Even after I've heard stories like tonight and I've looked into it, I still don't know what to make of it. Interesting.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you the address of the house that I used to live in. You can look it up for yourselves. 2623 Monroe Boulevard in Ogden, Utah.
Utah.
Wow.
Yes, I remember that to this day.
Susanna, I would love to see a picture.
What city was that? Boy?
Ogden.
Okay.
Yeah, that place was fucking haunted.
Well, and I'm gonna jump down and go check that out.
Okay.
Good night, Barefoot. It was awesome to meet you.
Wonderful to meet you as well.
Yes, Barefoot. Cool to meet you.
You as well. And what was that address again?
2623 Monroe Boulevard. Monroe.
Okay.
And, in Ogden, Utah.
Right on.
And
Wonderful.
correction, Barefoot. I guess I met you last night. My bad. My days are running together.
Mine too. Mine too. I'm getting a little bit sleepy.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good
See
night.
you.
I'll be in chat.
It's a beautiful old house. But it is fucking haunted as all fucking hell. I'm telling you guys,
What's
that
the
place is the
craziest
gateway
thing
to
that
hell.
happened there?
Someone's got an echo.
Yeah, someone's got an echo bad.
Here, let me mute. And let me know if it's me.
Yeah. No.
No.
No, I think yeah, it's you.
Really? Okay. Let me see what's up.
Do you have a microphone? Do you actually lean close to your microphone with your headphones on?
It's built into my headset.
Oh.
I can change headphones too. Let me try to turn the volume down.
Might also help.
How does it sound now?
That's better.
Sounds great.
It could have been
Can you
so
hear
loud
us?
it was coming through the mic.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Susanna. I'll check.
There's a place called Castle Cove just down the road from that house that I told you about in Utah. And the place is literally the most haunted castle in all of Utah.
Is there more than one castle in Utah?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Oh, okay. And yes, that was a legitimate question. I was not being sarcastic.
Yes, there's a couple of castles in Utah. There's several Victorian houses in Utah. It's
I got you.
not like it was uninhabited. It's yeah, there's a lot of really cool ass history out there. They think that there may have been both Roman legions and Knights Templar that made it as far west as Utah.
I have a hard time, and I'm not, this is not directed at you, but I have a hard time believing either one of those would have made it this far.
Well,
But that's me.
you know, they're saying a lot. They say a lot of things all the time. So, you know, I'm saying that's a repeated from another person.
Right.
All I'm saying is that some of the shit I saw out there definitely piqued my interest.
I got an idea. Let's get a team together, and I'll go to the Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh, I'd love to check that out.
That fucking thing is creepier than all hell. I don't even want to go anywhere near there. Thank you. You think I'm joking?
I'll go.
You guys go and check out the fucking house that I'm talking about. That still gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies, and it's nowhere near like Skinwalker.
Did the government ever release the UFO information?
Depends on which UFO information you're talking about.
I know they had 6 months. Of course, I've seen whatever's been reported on the mainstream media, but I don't know. I guess I just expected a huge dump of information.
They basically came out and said they really don't know what it is.
It's an unidentified object. It's a UFO.
I guess in the last 2 years that off the coast of Virginia Beach, a lot of the pilots have been seeing things. A lot of the Navy pilots.
That's enough to cause concern.
Speaking of Navy pilots,
To the point where it is such a regular occurrence that they've actually just kind of started making jokes about it.
Navy vets told a story about, I don't know if y'all heard it, but when he was younger, seeing the technology where you could, I'm not even going to try to explain it.
Where's Navy vets when we need him? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I'm
Say
so
that
sorry,
again.
Debbie. I didn't
What?
see you sitting down there. My apologies.
Oh, that's okay. Hi, y'all.
Hey, Debbie.
Debbie, hi. Good
Hi.
morning.
Good morning.
Debbie,
Hey.
Debbie.
That sounds cool, Mutt, doing that thing.
Absolutely. I'm down.
Yeah, because I was starting to think about all throughout my whole life, starting at like 5. I got like all kinds of stuff.
We could definitely get something together.
We could do an hour, Indy, on just what Skinwalker Ranch is.
No, I don't know yet, and I don't want to know because I live here now, and I promise everybody's been telling me to check into it. I don't want to know.
Chicken. I
am. I've had enough of my own.
You want me to go with you? Hold your hand.
No. I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
That
Damn
house
it.
that I told you all about is fucking haunted as hell.
I know, but see, I like good stuff, not bad stuff. I got good Indians around me, and I've had good Indians every place I've lived. And a diamond mine that lived, or a zircon mine. That was cool too.
Oh shit! No wonder you got all kinds of stuff going on.
No, no, I only feel good now, but I've got so many cool stories of things that have happened to me and my brother, because my brother used to make me do crazy shit. He was 7 years older than me. So doing things at 5 that somebody would have never probably done, like Ouija boards, you know?
Oh no. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. I didn't get the evil. I didn't get the mojo. He got it for sure. But anyway, I have lots of stories, and that's all I'll say. Sorry.
Well, we will have.
Yield.
We will.
You're good.
I yield. We will have to seriously get together and figure out
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Just got a little buzz, so I'm laughing.
Thou shalt not apologize for hilarity.
Okay.
True that.
I got the fucking giggles now. Shit.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna mute myself.
Oh no! Don't do that. We love the. I know. I need a good chuckle.
Oh,
Yes, giggles are good, Deb.
I don't think I've ever done that.
We need a T-shirt that says that, Mike. Giggles are good.
Giggles are good.
Yeah.
Everybody needs T-shirts, but nobody ever buys them.
Only problem is I don't know how to operate that shit.
Me neither.
Like I said, I'd make myself a Teespring up, but I don't have that shit to go and do. And if you guys ever see a Teespring up, let me know. I'll let you know if it's a Rickroll or not.
I've got Teespring. I've got Redbubble.
I know how to run a screen printer. That's about it.
Me too.
See, I don't know how to do the screen printing, but I used to do acrylic T-shirt art.
Well, that's cool. We used to do back in the 70s. They had Virginia. Do you remember this? When they had the T-shirts that were like girl shirts. They had the shorter sleeves. They're all different colors. And you could go to actual shopping malls and get these big like plastic type stickers that had glitter and stuff and had different like Aerosmith or stuff like that. Do you remember those shirts?
My sisters all had those.
Yeah, baby.
My sisters all had those.
Yeah, those were cool.
I didn't have that.
You weren't a girl.
I made my own T-shirt that said "I'm with stupid" and had an arrow pointing, or actually a pointer hand pointing straight up. You know, like the little
A little self-defecation there.
hands. Huh?
A little self-defecation there.
Little self-defecation.
I got one on you. I had a shirt that was yellow, and I bought it at, I don't know, some store back in the 70s, and it said one way, and it pointed like down my left side, like to the left, not in the center, and everybody nicknamed me One Way because of that shirt.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah, I have had nicknames too. Yeah. I wasn't thinking. I thought it was cool.
That was the only one I did. I had another one that was it was back when I was still a liberal, mind you, so just take this with a grain of salt. It was a dinosaur taking a shit in the back of the pickup truck.
Sorry.
Some fucking T-Rex taking a shit in the back of the
I need some of what you have, Blaine. Okay, can you pass it? Pass.
I'm dying. Oh,
I'm dying here. I'm dying. I literally just threw up. It's so freaking hot.
no. Don't throw up.
Yeah, it's hot. My body can't take this heat. It's nicer
Go.
outside than it is in my house. Like, isn't that sad?
Run naked, run, young woman, run.
So, thank God I live in the forest.
Nobody will know, only the trees.
Oh, for real. But I was
Oh,
eating by mosquitoes when I went out there. I was like, oh, hell no. They're loving my skin right now. No.
Jesus, listen to this. The baby possum I sent you the picture of. Oh my God. Like Bear was like barking. He must have just been at it because the whole thing was fogged up, right? And the little guy is sitting there like terrified as shit. I come back from the store and I look down and I go, holy shit, he's not moving. Is he okay?
Oh.
I was like, and he just got like terrified. He was panting. And so I gave him food and he went on, but he was a baby possum.
Oh, we have those and the raccoonies. But you know what's really strange is that this summer it's been immensely quiet, like eerie quiet. Not even a lot of deer, and I have like deer that come right up to my creek and come up on top. And it's so eerie weird this year. I don't know.
I got no crickets. Do you have crickets? I have no frogs. I got no crickets.
You want to hear something funny? I had two tree frogs get into my cabin the other night. Two of them in like a day apart.
Oh shit!
I know, little bitty tree frogs. They're so adorable. But down by my creek, you'll hear some bullfrogs, but I don't really hear like. And now we have those what are they called, like June bugs or whatever? They're really loud, making clicking sounds.
Cicadas.
Here, yeah, whatever they're called. They're annoying.
We have none of them, and we have we just got fireflies, a ton of fireflies, like millions of fireflies.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah,
Oh,
I whacked one. I whacked one.
Yet.
Yeah, the windshield.
Those.
Yeah,
Like
there's so many. They hit the windshield.
Oh,
Have you seen like open field at night? Fireflies. It looks amazing, like a wave.
oh, beautiful.
I haven't seen that many fireflies in years.
It's
I
like
think
right
that-
when they first
Yeah.
come out. And I can't get a picture to do it justice. I mean, it's crazy. But all that to say is I haven't seen one yet this year.
That's weird.
What kind of
It is
camera
weird.
are you using to try to get the picture?
My phone.
Oh.
Samsung Galaxy.
Can you adjust your ISO on that?
Yeah.
Run your ISO up to about, so you're trying to shoot at night outside. I'd run it up to about 600, and it should help to, and don't run a flash, and it might help to, it might help you get a better picture.
I'll have to look back and see if I got any video or anything, but last year was the first year I noticed that. And my friend told me every year when they first come out, they do that, but
But yeah, if you change your settings on your camera, it might help to bring it out, because your ISO needs to be set higher if you're shooting. The darker it is outside or the darker it is in a room, the higher your ISO needs to be.
got you. Yeah, I got some amazing pictures of the eclipse with my phone.
That's cool.
Messing with it. But back to the critter size. I agree. I haven't seen as many. I haven't yet to see a raccoon. I'm in the country, so I usually see raccoons, you name it.
We got us a possum that lives under. We got us a possum that lives under the house.
Oh, wow.
Damn it! There's the accent coming out again. Hold on, let me try to.
Why hide it, Mud? There's nothing wrong with that accent.
Shit.
It's all
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Hey, Mutt.
What?
What?
I know
I got
the joke's coming. So what?
Possums eat ticks, baby.
I know. We got one living under the house.
I got 2.5 now.
2.5 ticks or 2.5. Why do you
Two-
only have? Wait a minute. You got 2.5 possum?
Yeah, well, I count the little guy as a half because he's only about like 6 or 7 inches long. He's a baby.
Oh,
And then I got like 3 generations in my yard.
I was trying to
and-
figure out how you had half a possum running around.
No, just a baby.
All right. I don't know how many of y'all ever have heard me talk like this. This is what I really do sound like when I'm not trying to cover it up.
There ain't nothing
It
wrong.
really is.
Covered up.
Yep.
Why you covering it up? I don't know what for.
Well, because, all right, here's the story. When I lived in New England, they would hear me talk like this, and they would automatically, and I know if Ghost is in the, I can't see the chat, so, because I put everybody up on, I expanded the screen. So I know jokes are coming, and that's okay. I don't care, whatever. They would automatically deduct 15 points off my IQ and think I was that stupid. Because they would hear this accent, and up there, you talk about us Southerners being racist and bigoted towards folks. It's just as bad up north as it is down here.
What's the IQ test?
What's the IQ test?
I don't know. I ain't smart enough to ever have had one.
Amen to that. No.
I feel like I constantly got to tell people what my IQ is because it seems like I don't use it.
Well, I may not always come across like I'm the smartest thing in the world, and I understand that, but I ain't stupid. Yes, I just said stupid.
I like your accent that way. Just speak. I change from New York to South to New York to South, depending who I'm talking to. So let it all. Just talk the way you talk. Screw it.
Well, I'll be honest with you. After living up there for 10 years,
You don't want to talk like that. Neither do I.
no, I don't mind talking like this when I'm around family, but when I don't, because they all know I talk like this.
Yeah, of course.
Y'all don't really know me, so I try to put on. I don't want y'all thinking I'm a complete moron. So I do try to hide it sometimes because I know people tend to be a bit
Judgmental.
Yeah,
Have to be yourself, and that all that should matter. Who
Well-
cares what people think? People are gonna form opinions all the time.
Well, I'll put it this way, brother. I speak with a bit of a drawl. At the same time, you'll never see somebody call me stupid longer than about 5 seconds.
Oh no, anybody calls you stupid ain't never hung out with you. Hell, I done figured that out. But no, this is Mutt.
Nice to meet you, Southern Mutt.
Yeah. So yeah.
Virginia's gone. Virginia left us.
She'll be
No.
back. I think she had
No, no, Virginia's still here because I'm sitting in it.
No, you're on top. You're on top right now. You're right next. You're doing sideways with Bella and Blaine.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Now, I ain't doing nothing with Blaine. Me and Bella, that's a whole nother story.
Why? I'm over in the corner. You all put baby in the corner tonight.
Corey's
What's up?
on bottom.
Right.
Corey's on bottom. He should be having fun.
I don't know how to swap people around in the.
Just kicking it,
I'm just
smoking a
teasing.
bowl.
He's smoking a bowl because he's celebrating. He's just had. He's on the bottom.
Well, Blaine, all I'm gonna say is if me and Bella and Deb disappear, don't ask questions. Just go with it.
I probably won't even notice.
Right?
Probably.
I think you're on a whole different plane right now.
Blaine, I love when you laugh. Can I just tell you that your laugh is like infectious to me. Like you were cracking up telling that story, and I just was dying. I mean, I had to put myself on mute.
Thank you.
See, even Barefoot in Alaska says puff puff pass. I was like a little bit sad over here.
I already did mine. Sorry. I love you. Sending it virtual.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I'll take it.
Virtual high. I'm trying to figure out if that even works. How does that work?
I have it all around me. I just need to throw some, you know what, and go get some and try it for myself. You know, everybody tells me how great it is, but
Well, I got about 4 days, and it'll be legal here in this state.
Really?
Yep.
Nice.
Yep,
It
we're
is
allowed
nice.
4 plants and up to 2 ounces. Is it 2 ounces? I think.
Do you want to hear New York? You can have in your possession 5 ounces, and it's totally legal everywhere, and you can grow up to 4 plants. So I left New York, and it became legal. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, it's like I said, we're getting ready to go legal as of July 1st, and they're allowing 4 plants and up to, I think it's 2 ounces. It might be 3.
Why
But
the
if
hell
you
would
got
you have
your own
5
plant-
ounces?
But if you got your own plant, don't you have more than 2 ounces?
Depends how big the plant is.
About as tall as I am.
Well, there you go.
that would definitely be more than 2 ounces, I would think. I mean, I guess it would depend on how it but you know who does a lot of videos on that and is Hutch Mutt on like how to take care. I mean, I know Virginia knows a lot too, but on how to grow yours and do all that. So very interesting.
Yeah, I don't. Funny thing is, I don't
Who's
smoke.
that?
I just know a lot of people who do.
Hutch
Yeah.
Homestead.
Okay, I didn't know
Hutch
that one.
Homestead.
Hutch Homestead.
I'll drop his link, Corey, in the chat right now. Hold on, I'll go get it and I'll be right back. Because he's got a great channel. I like him.
Cool, thank you. Too bad I don't have a peace pipe I could do like Hawk does. I think Tennessee may be the last state to go,
Tennessee,
Legal.
yeah, Tennessee will be the last state to go.
one of the last.
'Cause it-
Hawk mentioned
it's
that.
part of the Bible Belt, and so yeah, it's not going. It's going to hold on to its tradition.
Corey, how long have you lived there?
In Tennessee,
Mhm.
you moved 2002.
Okay, there's
2001. 2001, so 20 years.
so do you know history or anything?
I know a little history. What you
There's
got?
something about a tri-county or a tri-something that has to do with either Catholic or Christian, like almost like a symbol or something in Tennessee that I just heard about. And it was kind of intriguing. And it has to do with why, I guess, like what's left of the Bible Belt is what I would think. What is actually left of the Bible Belt. And it's like a triangle. I don't know if it's of counties or whatever, but I got to check more into it. But it was just kind of like a history
Yeah.
thing.
They don't have a triqueta out there or anything, do they?
What is that?
Celtic triad.
Yeah.
Celtic triad. It's a Celtic thing.
Well, it might be, maybe it's Celt. I don't know if it's Christian. I don't know what it is, but it's something spiritual, something, and it's traditional and it's old and it just was intriguing. I just caught a blip of it and then I couldn't get back to it, but
No,
I didn't
I'll
know.
look into that though. That's interesting. Where'd you see that at by chance?
Oh, I think it was on a, it was on, oh no, it was on a random news type thing on the internet. And I look at so many
Oh.
that I blipped out and lost my screen. And I was like, damn. But yeah, it's something to do with the fact of why you are so strict on everything there. And
Yeah,
I don't know
it
if
would be interesting to learn more about it.
I think.
yeah.
Yes, somebody just said something about Celtic. I think it's funny that nobody has caught the fact that my avatar. I'm in my druid robe.
I noticed.
Yeah, I did too.
I did.
I didn't know what you're trying to be like, the dark man, the dark mutt.
No, I knew what he was wearing. Very familiar with those. That kind of stuff.
Nope, that's what
So,
it is.
Matt, did you practice Druidism, or what is it? What did
I
you?
was a Morgonian before I became a Christian.
Oh,
A Morgonian.
Yes, I believe. Okay, here we go.
Wow. Okay.
I was a Morgonian. The Morrigan is the queen of shadows. She is also the chief deity, the chief female deity in Celtic mythology. And I followed her path for a brief
Wow.
time.
Wow. Cool.
I'm asking you, Mutt, what pulled you away?
Christianity, but I went back to being a Christian.
You felt that call then, and just yeah.
I mean,
With that,
I dabbled.
yeah.
You know, we all stray, and I was very angry when I was younger, and I'd had
We
some
all
things.
stray, just went a little bit further astray than the rest of the pack.
Maybe a little bit.
Well, I wouldn't say that. He just allowed himself to
Allow me to go.
other things.
You know, so yeah, that's one of the reasons that I have the minor in Celtic mythology. So yeah, but yeah, I was sitting here looking at that, going, "Huh, nobody's actually caught that." Looking at that picture,
Oh, I knew you were wearing some sort of a hoodie or something.
it's my cowl. It's my cowl, and it has Celtic symbology all over it.
I figure that's one of them mutt things.
It's a mutt thing.
Important for you to. If it's important for me to
And
know,
it was
you're gonna tell me.
And actually, it was wintertime, and it was really, really cold. So and that's made out of 100% wool, and that kept my head really, really warm.
Wait, what happened, Cars? I got lost again.
I've been having issues too. When I first came on tonight, my thing just kept spinning and spinning, and you guys were like, I must have been at least a minute or two behind, and yeah, it's been happening here tonight. Not so bad now, but
I had that too the same time, Bella. You said that in chat, and I go, yep.
yeah, and I also had, I think what he's referring to is the error. You type something in and it pops up error, like it's not connecting you to even chat. So yeah,
They's playing games, ladies. They is
Oh,
playing
Yeah.
games.
Oh, Blaine caught something pretty cool earlier, didn't you? Like a burst.
Oh, a CMP.
Yeah, when we were online, it was.
Yep.
You called a CMP?
No,
CME.
watching. I was watching the Space Weather News, the Soho and Stereo, and I saw the CME that was Earth facing basically come in at like high speed, a lot higher speed than the most of the ones that have been recent.
Can't imagine seeing that shit.
And we just knew, yeah, it got blurry. And I was thinking, dang, my weed ain't that good.
Wow.
Everything all right, bud?
What's wrong with me? I didn't feel it.
Use high as gas.
Nah.
Use high as a June bug on a horse's ass.
It's high as a firefly.
Don't ask questions y'all don't really want the answers to, or that I don't really know, because it's just been a saying that's been around here for so long that I just use it.
Don't abuse it.
I only beat it up when I get a chance.
Help.
Come on, privates. Come on.
Don't make me explain that because I ain't.
Help.
Why you need help?
I don't know. I wanted Bella to say something.
You want help? What's help?
Bella. Damn it, Bella.
I'm here.
Speak up. Stop looking at your phone.
Look, Bella.
You know me too well. What's up?
Bella
What's
is
up?
scared. Bella is scared, and she knows she's scared, and so she ain't gonna say nothing. She's gonna
Exactly. I'm scared of you all.
We're outnumbered. Damn it. Where's Virginia? We're outnumbered.
I don't know. I'm gonna get her ass back.
Why are y'all
Told her,
scared?
No, I am so not.
me neither.
We're just messing. We're just giving you guys a hard time.
Because you deserve it.
Fun to be the females that cannot taunt the men for a change and
Bella.
Yeah, that testosterone panel shit's got to go.
Bella, I like the
Excuse
hard
me,
time.
but every single time that I do a live stream, y'all get up here and get outrageous, and the estrogen starts a flying, and
Only you, though. We've only horrified you.
Hell, y'all turned me on. What? Who said that?
Hey,
Hey,
I'm
I
with
never
you,
said
Mutt.
it was horrifying. I just said it was. Y'all come up here doing it. So when it's turnabout's fair play, don't be on it like that.
All I'm going to say, ladies, is
I already getting scolded, Blaine. What have I done?
Yeah, no shit.
all I'm going to say is remember one thing: Mutt,
What?
the man slut. That's all I'm going to say.
Blaine,
All I'm gonna say is that every
Please
time
love.
I get up here, I either get 2 or 3 or 4 women all at once up here, and then it just becomes a free for all for the women.
But
No, it's been good tonight. It's been good tonight.
they all love you, Blaine. That's what it is. They are all about some
Y'all
Blaine.
go hide back under my rock.
No shit, man. I'm going under a damn mushroom.
Y'all
Look
go
at-
hide
Wow,
under my rock.
nice.
Damn it. Crawl away.
Go ahead and
They
say,
just
I'm
hurt my
taking my
feelings."
ball and going home. Well,
Fuck no.
Why? Because I pointed out. Why? Because I pointed out the truth, and y'all are scared to admit it.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Tell me. No, wait. Hold on. You gonna tell me something? Not tell me something. You gonna tell me something?
Tell me something good. Bow wow. Okay. Go back, Blaine. I yield.
Oh God, no more yielding.
I'm faking anyway.
I
So
only
that's-
yield to
That's
pedestrian.
that's like every other time. How? Or different than every time? How?
Fake you, Mutt. Fake you, Bella. Fake you,
I
Corey.
love you, girl.
I love you too.
Hey, I'm the
Fake-
fake Mutt.
I'm the fake
If
Deb.
y'all were there for Prepper Tribes thing, you know what I'm talking about.
We were.
Night, darn it.
God, that was so funny.
Was
I'm the
because
only real
I-
guardsman. All.
Oh, I have to say something, okay?
Something.
This is shocking. Are you ready?
I'm waiting.
No,
Bring the heat.
Prepper Tribe decided to get the sleeve,
No, Deb.
and
You
everybody
gotta be
everybody
fucking
turned their back on him.
He got.
So
He did.
show
Did
him
he
love.
really not? Did he really?
Yeah. Show him love.
Wow.
We accept
Yeah,
everybody.
Oh,
I
but
can't
that's
understand why you would do that.
No, neither can I, but I'm just letting y'all know that I heard that from Just Josh and I just about died.
Is
Oh,
that
and
why
I
he
love
hasn't been
Just
on?
God.
Is that why he hasn't been on?
Yep. He
Oh,
said it. He put up a
one
video.
fucking-
It said
that
one dumb video.
or something, you know?
He put
I
up
saw,
a
I saw that he put that up, but I didn't get a chance to see the video. I was busy that day.
yeah, it was sad. It was just music, and he's just totally deflated.
Oh,
Cast
my
out.
heart is broken. That
Cast
Good.
out.
um
Sorry, I didn't mean to rain on the
Well,
parade, but show him
No.
some.
Okay,
some
well,
love.
now that the mood has been,
Downgraded.
I'm gonna go cry.
Oh man, I'm gonna join you. That breaks
Actually,
my
I'm
heart.
not gonna go cry.
I know enough about this that I mean, people are there's a thing called free will, and everybody's gonna make their choice what's right for them. And granted, I believe that, but man, there's so much wrong with this that I hate to see what's happening and what could happen, and I don't know. It's just sad. I love that channel. I like them, and wow.
Wait a minute now. I got a question because him and Josh were tight.
Yeah.
Josh is fine, and he gets in chat with Josh, okay? But he hasn't put a video out. And
Yeah,
then,
like I said, I noticed that him and Josh hadn't done anything. And I just thought it was because Josh was working a lot lately.
no, I caught it in a chat. Somebody said, "Isn't that awful the way they turn their back on you?" And it was in chat. I was like, "What?" I was like, "No." I go, a community turned against the guy because he has a freedom of choice.
Yeah, and that's wrong. I will agree, and I will go and continue to support him and be a part of that channel. I just hope that it wasn't a mistake for him.
We got to pray for him, but you know what? We lose soldiers. We lose soldiers. I know.
Yeah, I know.
I
My
hope
dad got the second vax, and now he's in organ failure. And he's in hospice. I mean, well, he denied hospice. That's why I just flew to Arizona to deal with my dad's ass. And he's stubborn and will not listen. And he is basically just dying and letting himself go. And yeah, it's really disheartening, man.
I'm so sorry, Bella.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Bella.
But, to be honest, my dad had some previous health conditions already, and I think it just brought that more. I don't know. I want to say active, but I don't even know if that's the right word. But just what a shame, man. Because I know people in the nursing field. I know people that have had people in their family that just blood clots from the last one that they just a few months back. It was. I have a friend that her mom went and did it. Did not tell her, and ended up getting convulsions and like this now where she twitches and can't control her body anymore. And she was a healthy lady, was a runner, an older woman, I think she was in her late 50s. And now it's just ruined her. And there's nothing else to how all of a sudden she gets the vaccine and then sorry, I used that word.
You
now
shouldn't. It's all right.
Yeah. It's wow.
That's a conversation that I got coming with my doctor because the last 2 visits has been on me about getting this thing.
Mine too much.
And I looked at her and I said, the last time I told her, I was like, look, Caitlin, all I got to say is this. Tuskegee syphilis experiment, MK Ultra, Operation Ranch Hand, shall I continue? And she looked at me and she goes, what are all those? I was like, those are all government-sponsored experiments that have caused nothing but pain and anguish for people for over 50 years. So don't talk to me about getting this damn thing, and it is not even FDA approved except for emergency situations.
And there's too much there's too much
hiding the truth.
Yeah. I mean, there's just too many questions that are not I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know.
They're killing people off. Bottom line, they're just killing people.
We know it's about depopulation. It's about control. There's so much about this messy crap.
I got hit on Facebook for even making that statement.
Oh, so did I. I lost my account that I had for over 8 years. I had to make a new one because I went to Facebook jail 3 times. And
girl, that's all? You've only been to Facebook jail 3 times?
3 times, and then they ended up telling me I'm losing my Facebook, and they ended up deleting everything over 8 years on that. And then I had to go make another one. It was really sad, but I mean, it was easy to make another one, but still ridiculous.
I've already taken the precautions of changing everything over to your spot and over to Freedom Book. So I've got 2 different pages over there on each of them. So y'all want to take my page? Go ahead. I'm not losing none of my pictures. I got all my pictures. And that's really the only thing I care about on there. I mean, it's
I'm
not like
shadow banned. I'm shadow banned where I can't post. I put a Christian post up. It was a rally. There was a Christian rally. And it was a bunch of patriot people, and it was like Scott McKay. You know him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it was.
You seen Scott McKay?
I haven't seen him, but I follow him, and they had their rally there in Chicago, Illinois, and there was 4,000 Christians. He says, I quit counting at 4,000, and it was just a nice post. Now I can't put a picture up. I can't put a picture up at all. I can't share links. I can't do anything. So I'm shadow banned, and I'm like, fuck you. I don't put anything here anyway.
Okay, here's a serious question, and you know what? I'm gonna go back to the Yankee accent just because I need to ask this, and I need it to be taken seriously. So, and yes, it is that easy for me to switch back and forth.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Matt. I would take a Southerner more serious than a Northerner. Just saying.
Me too. Yeah.
But go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt, brother.
Fine. Am I the only one? I'll go ahead since you said that, Corey. I'll ask it in my proper accent. Am I the only one who honestly sees? Since we've got all these people who see things, I'm going to ask this panel. When I look at Zuckerberg, when I look at Flip Flop, when I look at Gil Bates,
Mm-hmm.
I legitimately see a demon. And it's the same. I see a demon and by what I mean by that is when I look at them, I swear to you, I see a demon looking back at me. And I'm not meaning them. I'm talking about there is something that is attached
They're soulless.
to them.
In my opinion, they're soulless. And you see the emptiness. If you look within, and I'm sure you probably have some understanding about seeing through somebody's eyes, you can pick up a lot. Okay,
they sold their souls. They sold them.
When I look at the former vice president, and that's the way I'm going to refer to him because I don't see him.
Exactly.
I swear to you, his eyes look hollow. I have worked on fishing boats. I have caught sharks, and I have seen the same look in a shark's eyes that I see in his eyes.
Yeah, and his are the most extreme, in my opinion.
So is Nance. There's some very disturbing people on in the world stage, as we would say. I guess it's.
I just, what does that say when I actually and I am a diehard, dyed in the wool, American, but. What does it say when I know for a fact that Russia's president is making more sense than our own when they had that summit?
Did you see the whispering? I did the montage on my Facebook of the whispering. That probably got me kicked off too. But anyway.
No, I didn't see it.
He whispers like this. Oh my gosh, you should watch it. It's on YouTube. You just have to go like Liberal Hive Mind. I think might have it. I don't know.
It just kills me to watch him in any
I can't
form,
see. I can't look at him, man. I can see clips, but I cannot watch a speech or anything. I can't see Cuomo.
46.
But it's worth watching, Deb.
Are we talking about 46?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to check it out. I wanted to make sure that we were talking about the same person. But no, I have this thing called discernment, and it is a burden at times. But when I look at 46 specifically, and when I look at the Facebook Nazi, the Facebook Hitler, I swear to you, I see a demon looking back at me.
Of course you do. We all do.
I do. I do.
I
literally see. He reminds me of Zook reminds me of Schmeagle. I swear.
Do you want to?
Yes.
Do you want a tidbit? Do you want a tidbit on him? I saw a post. It was a Twitter post. It was him holding a baby in the water, and he said, "There's nothing more exhilarating than knowing that you have the decision to make of the life or death of a human." And he was like holding this, and I just saw that, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
He's evil. He's pure evil. I have no doubt about that. Just, anyway, I'm just trying to figure out how we've gotten to the point where we've got a senile, satanic son of a bitch sitting in the White House,
Tunnels.
and he can threaten the entire United States by saying, if you want to challenge my authority, we will go to up to and including using F-15 rifles and nuclear weapons. Now, I will admit, I laughed my ass off when he said F-15 rifles.
He's gonna nuke us, man.
Exactly. How is this senile old coot still the fucking in the office? How have we not had a French Revolution?
We're in a mother hucking movie, man, and we didn't get off our asses too early enough. We probably should have done a lot more, a lot faster.
But see, that's just okay. I know. You know what? This is Blaine's channel. I'm gonna watch my words because
Okay.
I want to get him kicked off. But I am of the firm belief that we are to the point that kinetic actions need to be taken to remove this threat.
Yes, like an impeachment of something. He's supposed to have cognitive
You're not
exams.
following you're not following what I'm saying by kinetic actions.
I follow what 100%.
There is a need to plant certain freedom seeds within certain corpi. What, Blaine?
We're yielding.
No, what did you say, Blaine?
No, I'm reading you 100% loud and clear.
I don't. Do I want it to come to that? No. Do I think that that's where it's going to need to get to in order to get this cut out to the point that we might possibly have the ability to survive? Yes.
Morning,
Damn nano.
I wish we weren't on the tube, because I'd just go ahead and out say it. I hate speaking in code.
Right.
Hey, Virginia.
Hey, girl.
How are you? What happened?
My computer knocks me off regularly, so I rebooted everything, and yeah, it takes about 5 or 10 minutes, but
We
I'm gonna
missed
try
you.
to figure out how to wire it better.
What the hell have we cut? You're coming in on a conversation here about how you can see a person's soul or lack of soul through their eyes.
Oh, I 100%.
Actually, Virginia is the one that I really needed to waited for, but I didn't. Let me ask you, Virginia. When you look at Facebook Hitler, when you look at 46, when you look at any of these, those two specifically,
Okay.
when you look at them, do you see something attached to them? In other words, you're not looking at Facebook Hitler and you're not looking at 46 looking back at you. Something or someone else is looking back at you.
Yes, I do. Right quick. Good morning, B. Yes, I do.
Okay, so I'm not the only one. Thank God.
No. In particular, the people you mentioned, I've seen their eyes completely change over time.
Yes,
if
ma'am.
anyone's heard of the black-eyed children,
Yep.
that's similar.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Panda.
What I was trying to think of was the black-eyed children.
yes. I do
Panda eyes.
believe that could be a dark walk-in. I believe it could be a lot of things.
I don't believe it's a walking. I think it's straight up a demon.
Sure.
Hold
But
on one
did they
second.
start that way?
Hold on
Or-
one second, guys. Hold on. What's up? We had chicken last night. Let's go with burgers, or take out hamburger, and we'll figure out what to do with it when you get home.
Well, if we're doing burgers, I'll take out the 80-20.
Let's do spaghetti tonight.
Yeah.
I want some.
I think there's dark spirits, light spirits, and gray. I think that a true dark spirit cannot go
Headphones.
gray
Were.
or white. I think a white spirit can go gray, and a gray spirit can go black or white. Does that make sense?
Respectfully, not at all, because
Okay.
not well. See,
A true dark spirit will always be dark. People who are gray could end up in the light, or they could end up in the dark. A true
Yeah.
white spirit could end up in the gray or a borderline of the gray, but they will never go fully dark. Is that
Yep.
better?
Don't forget the light.
Yep.
I have a completely different belief system, so I'm going to respectfully bow out because I know I'm in the minority in this particular.
Well, you don't have to feel like you can't share. I mean,
No. I'm not leaving the chat by any means. I'm just going
Yeah.
to refrain from comment because I don't want to offend anyone's
You won't
sensibility.
offend me. Mo.
Mutt. Ask her the Celtic, whatever about the states here, whatever you were talking about, the triad.
Oh, the trichetta.
Yeah. Ask her about that.
That wasn't me. I thought that was you, and I was just saying that that's what it was called.
Ask Virginia if she knows what you're talking about.
Have you ever heard of well, I think what you're referring to is similar to like the Georgia Guidestones. Apparently, in Tennessee, they have something along the lines of the Georgia Guidestones, where it's in the shape of a trichetta. Do you know the
Yeah.
Celtic, the Celtic
Yes.
triad?
yes, I do. Yes.
Apparently, Tennessee supposedly has one of these,
Really?
but I've
did
never.
not know that one.
Yeah. But I
Does
hadn't.
it have words on it?
Somebody else was bringing it up. I didn't. I wasn't fully able to follow everything, but somebody else had brought it up, and I was just simply letting them know what that thing was called. It's called a trichetta.
Interesting.
I have one
think
tattoo.
about that.
I have one tattooed on. I have one tattooed on my. Actually, I have two. I have one tattooed on my shoulder, and I have one tattooed on my leg.
Nicole, come on up. Is that what she's saying? Yes.
Yeah. I can now, but I'm at work, so I might have to jump off.
I might have to too, because I'm about to fall over. My phone's plugged in.
Wait a minute now. Hold on now. We can always tie you to the chair to get you to sit upright.
Oh, I'm leaning. I'm upright, but like I'm just about to keel over.
She's about to fall out.
Lean going.
Yes, Nicole, it's fine. Right, Blaine?
Yeah, no, you don't have to ask for permission. This is a freedom forum.
Okay. Blaine and I had this talk earlier, and I need to say this. It is much, 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 much easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
In other words, what you waiting for? Permission? Get your ass up here.
Exactly. You ain't got to ask for permission.
Uh-oh. Someone got the yips.
Yep. She fell out. Wait a minute, Bella. Did you say you was at work?
I'm not at work. I'm at home dying.
Why? No. We can't have you dying. Hold on.
Oh, it's hot. So miserable. Virginia, how is it over there?
I am still soaking with sweat. My face is glistening.
Me too.
Probably in the probably
It's horrible.
all right,
It's
y'all are,
horrible. What the hell did we walk into? You want? Oh my.
If I
y'all are
turned on
turning
the
me on.
camera, you would just see glistening.
I like women that glisten. Y'all is turning me on. This shit.
Yeah. Southern women don't sweat; they glisten.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hot mess. It's a hot mess. It's uncomfortable. I just can't believe we've gotten to this. Like, what the hell? It's crazy.
Tomorrow's gonna be worse, man.
I know. Do you see 115?
Yep.
They're expecting 115. Do you see
Where you at, Bella?
What in North Carolina?
up here in YA, and we don't get that temperature like that.
Ew.
Wyoming, and they're at 115.
We were
Oh, Washington. I'm sorry.
110
Look
today.
up.
That's
Oh,
cold.
Bella.
Look up.
Okay.
I didn't think y'all ever got that hot.
No,
We don't.
yeah, no.
Now,
I've
see,
only understood
I'm
some.
surprised at you, Virginia, because you've been through Virginia summers. You know how hot it can get here.
Yeah. I left Virginia in 2003. So, and I lived on Guam for many years, Hawaii. I don't know how I survived Guam. I have no idea. It was 110 humidity and heat, 365, 24/7, no escaping it. But here, I've been acclimated for almost 20 years to have a average of about 55.
See, that would kill me. I'd be in constant pain there because
Winters are rough, but summers are just absolutely gorgeous here. But right now, what we're going through is just, it's miserable. I mean, just absolute. And nobody has air conditioners here. Like,
No.
it's a rare thing.
So what you're telling me is for me to tell you it's only 75 here would be, a
Yeah,
bad thing.
would be a bad thing because I would take your 75 and give you my 110.
Wow.
Hey, look. Never mind. I'm behave. I'm
Okay.
gonna behave. It's
I
Nicole. I'm
know.
gonna behave. What's up, Nick's hole? How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, Nicole.
No, it's not Nicole. It's not Nicole. It's Nick's hole.
No, it's not Nick's hole.
Come on, you know I got
Already
it. I got to
picking
pick on
on
you a
her.
little bit.
She came to bring you a salad.
I get wait a minute. You're telling me I get to toss her salad? Hot
No.
damn.
No, it'll be tossed already.
I bet Nick tossed it for me.
That's what I was gonna say. That's Nick's job.
Oh man, I'm so glad to meet you, Nicole. Hell yeah.
Yeah, me
Oh,
too.
Nicole, let me stop picking on you. I was just playing.
You've been picking on me since this morning.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday morning. No.
Yes, yesterday morning, yeah.
Just gotta pick back, Nicole. Just pick back.
Yep.
Look,
Don't let him
look.
win, girl.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm everybody's mutt. I get kicked around, so I'm the dog. I'm the family dog that everybody gets mad at and kicks around. It's okay, fight back.
Yeah, I do.
I know, but y'all love me anyway.
You're at work, Nicole?
Yeah,
Ugh.
till 7.
Yeah, so you work that grave shift, huh?
Yeah, 11 to 7. So I got
Ugh.
3 hours left.
Been there, done that one. Many times.
Yeah, I
No,
work at
suck
senior
your
living,
ass.
so
Oh.
Cool. What do you do, if you can say?
She takes care of seniors. She just told
No,
you.
there are many things you can do in that forum.
yeah, I do caregiving. Like if they have an emergency or something, they call me if they wake up at night.
Oh wow.
A lot of
Wow.
times they fall at night and stuff.
And can't get up.
Yeah.
Yep, they push their pennant like the commercial.
I used to
So at a facility or at their home?
At a facility.
Okay, got you.
And I watch the front desk. Check people in with all the virus stuff.
Ooh, no, we are not having no tossed salad with blue ranch. What the fuck is blue ranch? No,
The blue waffle.
God, no, do not look. Don't never, ever, never look that up.
What, the blue waffle?
Yes, that'll get you in trouble.
That's what Navy vet told Johnny to look up.
Yeah, don't ever look it up. Don't do it. It'll get you in trouble. Okay, see,
Yeah, I didn't look it up.
it's unspecified visas in the chat. I didn't realize that because I had the chat blowed up.
You done had it blowed up.
I blowed it up. All right, I done picked on Nick's hole, so I'm gonna leave her alone for the rest of the day.
She's been initiated.
Yep, she's done been initiated.
I respect
Yeah, I
what
can
you do,
handle it.
Nicole, a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that would be a challenge.
Yeah.
I would get
So-
too emotional. I think
So
I'd be a
why
good
did the
nurse. I'd
tomato
be
blush?
okay with, or doing caretaking, but I would get too emotional with the people.
Yeah, this last
What's
year's
that?
been real hard.
Yeah. I hope you have a good support team around you for those moments that are rough.
Especially after they forced them to get the jab. We
Yeah.
lost about 10 of them.
You're fortunate
Oh,
that was
wow.
all you lost. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have thought the numbers would have been higher.
Well, that's just been in the last few months since they got the second one.
Good
About
Lord.
10 of them.
And they think that we're stupid enough to think that that we're not going to put 2 and 2 together. That's what kills me.
Well, just like
Yep.
they lied about the numbers of the people that were even sick and who died. There were people that were dying of other things that were being just classified as COVID deaths. And
Yep.
their
We had-
numbers never added up. And
We had one here. The one here that we had that absolutely killed me was we had a guy here. He was a roofer. Okay. He caught COVID. They sent him home for the 2-week quarantine. He got cleared by the doctor to go back to work. Okay. He had an accident. Had nothing to do with COVID. It was just a freak work accident. Excuse me. And he fell off the roof and hit his head, and it killed him. But because he had COVID and it was still in his system, they classified it as a COVID death. Had nothing to do with COVID. He tripped and fell and hit his head.
That's happened a lot. I've heard this story many
Yep.
times. Sad.
Yeah, I caught a lot of that here.
Yeah, and they were being paid to put that COVID on that death certificate, like cause of death.
Yeah.
There, you know what I mean? It's man. I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole because I get very upset by it.
Girl, I've been down in the rabbit hole so long, I'm going to need somebody to throw me a rope, pull me out. I forgot which way is up.
Yeah, I had to stop. Because it was just the deception, the lie, everything was just so overwhelming. It's just all of it became too much.
Okay, let me ask Nicole, and see, I said it right that time. Let me ask you the proverbial panel question. When you look at Facebook Hitler, do you see Smeagol?
Yeah.
I swear that's what he looks just like Smeagol. Up to and including the green tint to his skin.
Doesn't look right.
Up to and including the green tint to his skin.
How disrespectful of
Yeah.
Smeagol.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect J.R.R. Tolkien. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he looks off for sure.
Well, you know, that's what happens when when your soul is controlled by, you know.
They just deleted my Facebook page out of the blue the other day.
Wow.
I haven't
Completely
been.
wiped it out.
I have not been deleted yet. However, I am waiting because
I haven't even posted in like a month.
Oh, girl, I post like almost every day. Nobody comments because everybody. My own family won't talk to me on Facebook because I don't sugarcoat shit.
Yeah, I don't either.
Patrick Lee, I see your comment there that you're a hospice caretaker. I respect that a lot, and just wanted to acknowledge your work.
My own cousin told me, he's like, look, if you bring it up one more time, I swear I'm going to delete you. I'm like, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
I go,
You gotta speak your truth, and you just have to speak your opinion and what you find is truthful.
I go, look, do what you got to do. I go, when these people start dropping,
cool, Patrick.
when these people start dropping off, don't come looking at me and going, oh my God, you were right, because I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know. You should have listened to me the first time. I got no tolerance for stupid.
Yeah, me neither.
Especially when now I can understand. Okay, and see, for me, there's a difference between stupid and ignorance. Stupid is willful ignoring the facts in front of you and doing it anyway. Ignorance is not knowing any better. Once those facts have been presented to you, you are no longer ignorant. If you continue to do what you were doing after the facts have been presented to you, you are then well and truly into the category of stupid. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I just had this conversation yesterday with some family members, and
Definitely could be hard, but I try to remember that fear is a factor in all this, and there's some people are just so afraid to really see the truth because their illusion of what this whole world, where they base their trust and belief and all that is just crumbling in front of everybody. And it's almost too much for people to even want to see, and so they'll just go back and they'll just close their eyes to it. And I've seen that. My sister was waking up to things and realizing things, and then she just got scared and just no more.
Now,
her own little bubble.
Now, see, that's like you were talking about with PT. Do I agree with his decision? No. Am I going to no longer follow him because he made that decision? Absolutely not. I followed him before this, and I'll follow him after that until he gives me reason not to by presenting something that I completely 100% disagree with.
Yeah.
To the point that it offends my sensibilities, which, let's face facts, I don't have many of those left. No, I just don't understand.
Yeah.
And it's people, what kills me is I have family members, because I have chosen not to do that, who have decided, we're not going to have anything to do with you, because I'm like, wait a minute, y'all got it. I don't have it. Y'all are safe from it, right? So I can't give it to you because you got it.
Right.
So why are y'all worried about it? If anything, I should be the one.
They don't understand.
Yeah. And it's sad because it's dividing
Getting
family.
it doesn't change anything.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Nicole?
Getting it doesn't change anything. They can still get it and pass it and all that. So
Exactly.
there's really no point.
Now, see, and here's something that nobody knows on here, but whatever. I have the beginning stages of congestive heart failure. I can't get the damn thing. Why my doctor is trying to push me into getting it, because she knows I have this, is beyond me. So
I'm sorry to hear that, Mutt.
it is what it is. I'm on medication now. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
my medical history is just part of who I am, and it's made me who I am. You know, so I mean, it's just a fact of life. I can't do anything about it. I just roll with it. But I thank you.
All we can do, Mutt.
You know, but to sit there and intentionally, knowingly tell me to get the damn thing, and you know I have this, that makes me question my doctor.
Yeah.
Which I don't like doctors anyway. Sorry, I'm rambling. I'm just annoyed right now. I apologize. I yield.
You're all good.
So through this whole process, I've been shooting straight with my sons, both of them, 15 and 17, right or wrong. I wondered if y'all had any younger kids.
My son is not talking to me right now because he's an EMT and he believes that you have to have this in order to survive, and he thinks I'm being a fool for not getting it. My daughter has straight out told me she is not getting it no matter what her brother tells her. Yeah, I've had run-ins with my own children. Well, one of them.
So have I. You're not alone.
Yeah, my oldest boys, they're twins. They're going to be 20 in 2 weeks. One of them works for a casino. They are not trying to push it on them. He does have to get tested once a week, but they are not trying to force anything on the employees.
Yet.
My other son, well, I don't think they will. I mean, it's on a reservation, and I don't see natives trying to force people to take anything from it, you know.
Okay, yeah.
I don't see it
Now that you say, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right, because they're not.
Yeah, I don't see it happening. But my other son works for a grocery store, and they offered $100 gift cards and 10% off their groceries if they got it. That was for employees only. Neither one of them are going to do it. In fact, my son who works at the grocery store was beside himself that it was such a blatant thought process of people rushing to do that, as far as just a cult mentality of fear. So mine will not. My other son is a toddler, and I would not give it to him, and I would not take it myself if for any amount of money. Not happening. I would never, ever give it to my child. Now, my dad took it. He got very sick. His wife did. She got very sick. There are people I know who have, and it's their choice. I did find it interesting, though, that within a week of my father doing it, he tested positive.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said earlier, I've been down this rabbit hole for the conspiracy rabbit hole for so long that I can't find my way out, and that's okay. I'm very comfortable in and I don't mean just this particular aspect of the conspiracy rabbit hole. Many conspiracies and about many different things, but the one thing that pops up to me is, okay, you get this poke, the Jabberwocky, as some say. What good does it do you? You can still get it. You can still pass it. It has a multitude of side effects. They are now keeping statistics on the side effects. It's more detrimental.
Yeah. It runs through the immune system.
It's just like cancer. The cure is worse than the disease.
Yep.
And Nicole, if that triggered you, I apologize. I know that you work around a lot of people who are. Okay. I just thought about that, and I wanted to be conscientious of that. You know, it really boggles my mind how people can't. Just look at our history. Look what we did to the Native Americans. Look what we did to the Native Americans. Measles-covered blankets, tainted meat. You know, Look at what we've done to our own people as early as recent as 1990 and 91 with the measles vaccine, that they didn't tell the people who were giving these to their children that there were a plethora of side effects that go along with this. And now they're seeing, here they are, 20 something years later, and now they're seeing a chain of side effects that have come from this measles vaccine that they gave these toddlers. Some have become sterile, and they've been able to link it to the vaccine, but you don't hear about it on the mainstream media. But yet they want me to go out here and take this thing called, that was developed under Project. There's your key word, ladies and gentlemen. Anything with the word project, run. Project anything with the government, run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm on a.
Is our host
Well, if you look it up on the website,
Are you still awake?
Sorry, I couldn't hear either one of you. What happened?
I was asking Guardsman if he was awake. I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm not sure if I don't want to.
Blaine's awake.
Are you with us? Us? Oh, okay. All right. Just checking. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
No, I'm sorry. I'm running off at the mouth. I'm very passionate about this because it is very frustrating. So I apologize. Let me shut
It's
up.
all good.
You don't,
You don't have to shut up.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to make sure I don't want anyone to
Yeah,
fall
no,
asleep on their own stream.
yeah, exactly. Well, it's not like that's never happened before.
Right.
How many times have we fallen asleep on Dangerous's stream? Or has he fallen asleep on his own stream and we've remained? It bothers me that there are this many sheep when there's this much evidence to prove what we quote unquote conspiracy theorists are saying, but you want to blatantly ignore what's right in front of your face.
But it's because there's so much contradiction out there. There's so many people. I mean, there's so many things that I think they just don't know what to believe anymore, and they're just going with what they feel or what they're hearing that is the right thing to do. I mean, because it's just, I mean, that's how I see it. I don't, at least maybe that's how I want to see it. I just can't, I can't believe these people can not see it, but at the same time I can. So it's hard to judge anybody for making a decision that they felt was right for them.
I'm not judging anyone. I'm just trying to understand them.
Yeah, it's hard to. I get you.
I could never. I will never, under penalty of death, and I do mean that.
Yeah. So do
ever trust the black-eyed troll known as.
Yeah. I don't even see him as our, you know what? So I don't, and I haven't. I don't. I opened up a can of bass.
Huh?
I said, "Oh damn! They just opened up a can."
Oh. Yeah.
Wait, you're ready in the stream now, right?
Since the 80s, that man has been a fucking troll.
Mm-hmm. Never did nothing then. He hasn't gonna do anything now but make things.
Well, no, he did do. He did plenty. Don't you know how many homosexuals that man killed?
Mm.
And he didn't touch a one of them.
Yeah.
He just declared an edict.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm just, like I said, down this rabbit hole for a very long time.
So, Matt, have you not run into people that genuinely don't have any other sources of information except mainstream media? because I run into that often. They just
Okay.
have no idea. They don't know. They
Okay.
don't know,
Here's the thing.
and it shocks the hell out of them when they
Here's the thing.
do try
Exactly,
to
Corey.
start talking
Yeah,
to them.
I've run across them. The ones that really just
Oblivious.
pardon my phrase, but chaff my ass are the ones that. Okay, yeah, you're a follower of the mainstream media. You didn't know. Let me show you why I say what I say, and then they still choose to believe the mainstream media, even after you've shown them that the mainstream media is lying to them.
Well, here's a case for me. My very best friend, that we only speak on the phone, so he basically it goes one ear and out the other, because I think he does classify me as that conspiracy theorist that they talk about on the news. I become that guy.
I am that guy. I wear that moniker proudly.
So he's had the jab, and his son is my son's. They're best friends,
Mm-hmm.
and his son is not getting the jab, and it, you know. And then, where I said earlier, I talked to my kids about everything.
Yeah.
Apparently, Alex has talked to Thomas, and his dad's respecting that decision. Thank goodness. But that's just one case, though. There,
No, I hear what you're saying, Corey.
it's unfortunate.
Yeah, it is. You get these people who don't want to believe the truth. They don't want to believe the evidence that's presented right before their eyes, because then they would have to acknowledge the fact that, oh my God, the government that is supposed to be taking care of me, first mistake, isn't taking care of me. They're lying to me. They don't want people can't wrap their minds around the fact that their own government would lie to them. Yeah, about that. Like I said earlier, MK Ultra, Project Operation Ranch Hand. Shall I continue?
I mean, this is all orchestrated so well. Because if we didn't have the censorship going on the, I'll just say tech sites, like my friend would be seeing it from multiple sources. I mean,
and let me say, in case Blaine is still on, and I know he is on YouTube, I am not a doctor. I am not
there you go.
am not giving medical advice. I am telling you what I have read for myself, and that alone, and basing my opinions on those alone. I'm by no means telling anyone what to do, but I am going to tell you what I'm not going to do.
Everything I said, everybody, I don't have chat open, knows. I mean, I didn't add anything to the conversation other than experience that I've had with people.
Yeah, I've had some of those same experiences, Corey. I really have. And like I said, the ones that really bother me are the ones that once the evidence has been produced or shown to them, they still choose to ignore it.
Yeah.
Okay, somebody else say something, because I feel like I'm doing all the talking here. Blaine, are you still there?
Is he?
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel bad. I don't want him to just sleep, but I mean, he's not snoring.
No, I don't know if he's. But see, I don't know if he's outside smoking either.
That's true. We'll give him a minute.
So, I mean, normally when he's outside smoking, he puts that screen up. So I don't know if that's
right.
Yeah. So what does Miss Nicole have to say? Because you're new to the panel. I'd love to get some of your perspective.
Well, my aunt, she got the first one, and about a week later, or 2 weeks later, she had a heart attack. And while she went in to get surgery and get a stent put in, they gave her the second one.
Wow.
So I don't think that was a good idea to give her the second one while she's having a heart attack.
No, not at all.
But, and then after all the residents got it here, we got about 15 positive cases, and every single one of the positive cases were people that were fully vaccinated. So,
right.
Wow.
I don't know how that happens if they're
Hi,
protected.
Bella.
Good night, Bella. Yeah, I don't understand that either.
See you, Bill. Well, it's good to hear firsthand from somebody that is, of course, knew it was happening, but to that degree, well.
Yep.
And they say that the vaccine doesn't have any of the virus in it, but I find it strange that people are getting it after they get the vaccine.
Yep. My dad.
See, I don't believe that either. I thought the whole premise behind a vaccine was that there were portions of the of whatever it is, like the flu, that have been manipulated to fight the flu.
It's a biologic. It's not a true vax.
Yeah.
What kills me, here's the other thing that kills me, is if you look it up, it's listed as a program.
On the website, it says operational system.
That's it. That's what it is. I'm sorry, an operation system.
It doesn't say it's a vaccine.
You're right. You're right. It's operation system. I stand corrected.
Yeah, so it's not even listed as a vaccine. So
wait, now
kind of weird.
Let's go. Well, hold on. I'm gonna put that together for you. Let's go down this rabbit hole together, shall we? Okay, it's listed as an operation system. Who is the chief proponent of pushing this? Gil Bates, right? What is Gil Bates known for? Inventing computer operation systems, which inevitably need what? Patches to build to keep them operating, i.e., boosters.
Yeah.
Just a little connecting the dots there. I find it ironic that a man who is known for building operating systems is the chief pusher of this particular operating system.
Yeah, I agree with that. Mostly.
Mostly?
Yeah, mostly.
Okay.
I think it's something that's got to be layered in. I don't think it's a one and done. I think if there is anything nefarious, it will be layered. Yeah, I agree. But I also think that people who do it, we can't isolate based on our opinions. You know, I was upset with my dad, but I really didn't say much to him. He's a grown person, you know.
Yep.
It's not my choice to, but I can't. What am I going to say to my father?
Right. Oh, I'm a different person. Thank you,
well,
V.
I've got 5 siblings, and a few others did say something and why. Actually, I think just one of my brothers did, but that's to each his own as far as people are going to choose what they choose to do.
Yeah, I agree.
So I do think being aware and just having some information, especially in the future, if something rears its head again, that we have information and are able to do research, look up VAERS, VAERS, look up guidelines in your CDC or whatever, and triangulate the information. It's because it's not always consistent. So triangulate the information and see what the best choice is for you. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
would not encourage my children, and I wouldn't do it myself. If I can guide any family members or friends with my opinion, fine. But at the end of the day, I can't control anybody. I can just try to protect mine and myself.
I will say that is not my code. I did not come up with it, but I thought it was very appropriate, so I do use it quite often. It works. Gil Bates, it works.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a problem with people getting it if that's what they choose to do. I don't understand it, but that's their choice. I'm not going to tell them no, don't do it because it's going to, it's going to ruin our friendship if you do this. No, I'm still going to be your friend. I'm still going to, but on the other side of that, some of them have gone to that extreme. Well, you didn't get it, so I can't be your friend anymore. Or I can't talk. I won't be coming to Christmas dinner because you didn't get it. Okay, that's on you. I'll have your plate set aside if you decide to show up. But it's like there's two separate tribal camps. It doesn't make sense.
I think there's more than
that's
two.
what they want.
I think there's a lot of subsets.
Sun Tzu's divide and conquer.
Art of War.
Yep.
No matter what's going on with the physical things, the mental side of it is where people are actually cracking more often than not. It's, there have been people who lost their lives or got sick. However, the group think that has occurred with the thought side of it and the fear side of it and the emotional side of it and getting all invested in what others are doing and why is what the point is. That is the disease. Dissension is the disease.
I think it's a secondary disease. I don't disagree that it's not a disease. I think there's more than one disease, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Pick your flavor.
Yeah, I mean, do I? I have a meme that says, and I'd have to post it, but it essentially says, there are three camps. There are those who believe that this thing exists. There are those who deny it, and then there are those who believe that it exists, but is being manipulated for political reasons.
Yeah,
and I'm in that third category. Yes, C-19 exists. Yes, it can be dangerous.
Yep.
But so can the flu.
Yep.
I can't get a flu shot. I haven't been able to get a flu shot in 22 years. I had an adverse reaction to the flu shot, and it almost killed me. I cannot get a flu shot. I have the beginning stages of congestive heart failure. I'm not supposed to get anything like that. So you're going to tell me now you want me to take this thing, or I become a second-class citizen? I find that really hard to believe.
Yeah, I can't get this one either because I have anaphylactic allergies.
Yeah. Oh,
I just had it a month ago.
I'm allergic to mushrooms. I go into anaphylaxis real quickly.
I'm like that with milk, but I just had it a month ago to antibiotic, and my doctor said that the same ingredients are in the vaccine. So if I would have got it, it would have been way worse.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
Here's something that somebody pointed out to me. Go to your doctor, and I am promoting going into talking to your doctor. and ask for the fact sheet. Read the fact sheet for yourself. A lot of the side effects and things are listed there.
And most time the doctors won't give it to you.
Don't give it to me then. That's cool. I'm not taking the damn thing. You don't give me the fact sheet, I'm not taking it.
Yep. A lot of times
Here's the thing.
they'll say, "Oh, we don't have it."
Well, then you better find it. Tell me where I can find it then, because, or better yet, you know who does have it, because they staple it right to everything. That anytime you go to the pharmacy, talk to your pharmacist.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say, because the pharmacists actually get a different insert than what's given to the patients. And as well as doctors, they give a watered down one to the patients.
Yeah. I want the fact sheet on this, and don't give me that watered down bullshit. We all know that I am the guy that would say it just like that.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Oh, girl, I cussed out. I cussed out a Wal. No, it wasn't Walgreens. It was Rite Aid. I cussed out a Rite Aid's worker. Not the last time I went, but the time before. She got smart with me because I wasn't wearing my mask. And I looked at her and went, "Well, I've already had COVID, so you can either give me my meds and I can get the fuck up out of here, or I can stand here and argue with you till the police arrive, and then you're going to give me my meds before I leave anyway." She goes, "I'm just going to give them to you and get you out of here." I'm like, "That's all I want. Just give me my fucking meds, you stupid bitch."
Yeah, and like Deb said,
How
there's
do you really feel about it?
all kinds of medicine now.
How do I really feel about it?
Yeah.
I feel like the bitch was withholding my meds, and okay, I'm sick. You won't give me my meds, but you want me. Don't play games with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make everybody in this motherfucker sick. I don't give a shit. I'll become my own personal super spreader event.
Deb, you are correct. My Lyme specialist, when this all first started, said exactly that. She was an expert in HIV and AIDS, as well as a lot of other immunological problems, and told me that if anything happened or I felt like I had come down, that she would be sure to do that. The HCQ is commonly prescribed for lupus, and unfortunately people with lupus had their meds cut off, or the price went up 10 times about a year ago, and they were not able to get it. And a lot of people suffered just so that medication could be censored.
Yeah, my cousin.
Quinine also. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
My cousin had a kidney transplant and had lupus, and she couldn't get the medicine.
Oh, really? Shit.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, and it's so cheap.
Yeah, they had to order it special for her, and she had to pay tons of money to get it. And she'd been on it for years, but she had to have it or she could reject her kidney, so.
Yep.
But yeah, they said it's a very common, good medication, and it's like $4.
Yep. Pennies.
But that's another reason that people don't need the vaccine, because that can cure it. But they kept that from people.
Have you heard the latest? Smeagol, they found that he blatantly out and out lied to Congress, which the last time I checked, if you lie to Congress during an investigation, that's a felony. That's a federal felony.
No. Not if you're on the left, it's not.
Oh, well, good thing I'm right-handed then.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. You're absolutely right. I mean, that used to be a serious crime, but
But then again, let's look. This country is run by criminals. I mean, if you actually look, and I have done this, if you actually looked at the criminal records of things that members of Congress and the Senate have been charged with, we're being run by fucking criminals anyway. Do you know how many drunk driving offenses these people have had?
None.
Huh?
0 on the record.
Oh no, that's just it. This is shit on their record.
Oh wow.
Has anybody seen the picture of Nancy Pelosi with the monitoring anklet?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that chick is.
And HRC too. HRC too. Hillary.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You mean Hillary?
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I don't mince words.
So how about the Mets?
Fuck the Mets.
That's what I was gonna say. Something like that.
Fuck the Mets.
How about the Broncos?
Fuck the Broncos. Oh, that's right. That's right. You defamed your body and put the damn horse's head on horse. The last time I saw somebody with a horse's head, it was in a movie. Oh yeah, The Godfather. And you saw how that turned out.
Right.
I
thought
my tattoo.
Scarface was a solid movie too.
Hold on. What did you say, Nicole?
I said I like my tattoo.
I would hope so. You're gonna have it for a very long time. I need you to become one with it. You and that tattoo need to become attached, irreparably attached.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
It is kind of attached.
Right.
Oh, don't even get me started on Pence, Deb. Oh, do not.
Yeah,
get
we
me
don't need
started
we don't need to go there.
Don't get me started on
no. Everybody knows.
But you're absolutely
Uh-oh.
right, Virginia
Do we have
Root.
someone?
Scarface is say hello to my little friend.
Yeah, dude. When he throws his face in that pile of snow on the table, it's like, wow. Okay. We're gonna do
my
this.
little friend.
Dude, for sure. We were talking about gangster movies the other day. Like Goodfellas is tough to beat too.
Goodfellas, the first Godfather. What was the other one? Oh, what is that one? Oh, shoot. Oh,
I'm trying to think of one too.
A Bronx Fairy Tale, which is a gangster flick.
Who was in that?
Hold on.
I
I can
can't
see
think
his
of that
face
one.
and I can't think of his name.
Fair enough.
It's okay, Susanna. I will survive.
So Nicole, what's the best movie that you've seen recently? I know not a lot of movies have come out, and it could even be an older movie you'd never seen before, like something recently that you were like, man, that was really freaking good. I didn't expect that.
I left with my meds, by the way, Susanna. I did get them. I have them, so we're good.
I honestly haven't watched a
story
movie in
also.
a long time.
Did I hear my name?
Girl, me neither. I've watched older movies. I've watched one or two newer ones, but not really.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I watched one.
So
The last one I watched, I forget what it was called. It's about road rage. I forget what it was called though. But that one freaked me out to drive for a while.
Falling Down.
I can't remember. This guy just went crazy. This lady cut him off and he started stalking her.
Yeah, it might be Falling Down. Was it Michael Douglas?
Yeah, see, that's the one I'm thinking of. Was Falling Down was Michael Douglas.
Oh,
It might be.
was it in a truck where someone cut him off and he stalks her in a semi? Like a 16.
He had like a pickup truck, I think.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about, Virginia.
You know what I'm saying? They actually
Yeah.
made two of those, Corey.
I think it was like Unhinged or
Okay,
something
yeah,
like that.
that is. Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, that is. Yeah, you're right. Unhinged is.
Yeah, that one was pretty intense. But that was the last one I watched.
Hey, Virginia, we've got two new people on the panel. We could play 2 questions. I'm kidding.
All right, do it. I tried to call Guardsman and probably wake him up, but he's not answering. So I don't know what to do. As if
Okay,
we
all
all
right, I'm
go
gonna
out,
start-
I'll still be there alone. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
All right, I'm gonna
go for
okay.
it.
I'm gonna ask Virginia 2 questions. She has to answer them. We're basically gonna go in a round here. I'm gonna start with Virginia only because I was joking with her and I didn't think she'd go for it, but so Virginia, first question. What is something on your bucket list that you would like to see accomplished?
Wow. I'd like to have my own, probably tiny home with enough land. And I know that's not really bucket list because bucket list is sort of like a quick event, maybe.
Not necessarily.
I mean, that would be my main thing. I am a introvert and a very being around people drains my energy. So my biggest goal in life is to be left the fuck alone.
Okay.
And I would love to have a little place with enough land around me to be able to grow what I like to grow. You know, I'm trying with different vegetables and stuff like that. But I cannot wait. Not to say that I don't love my sons, and dude, they will always be there for me. I have no doubt I have raised my own genetic bodyguards. But at the end of the day, I just want to be able to breathe and live for myself, and I'm not being selfish. That's an honest answer.
Okay, that's cool. Second question. And this is a little bit of a lighter question. Your favorite adult beverage?
I am a red wine drinker all day.
Okay.
I don't mean all day, but I mean, I used to drink liquor, you know, when I was younger, when I was a bartender, we would fuck it up because, I mean, you're sitting there in an open bar. I was bad. I was a bad girl. But I don't really go into the completely fucked off land anymore. It's more just I'll sit and sip and hang out with you guys, but I can't You
If
know.
I was going to drink, if I'm going to drink a wine, it's probably this is a little bit of a frou-frou, and I admit it, but it's a guilty pleasure, so whatever. If I'm not drinking a whiskey sour or shots of whiskey, which we all know I do, it's probably going to be a pink Moscato.
Oh, that is a bitch ass wine. Damn.
It is. It's a bitch wine. But there's a reason that I drink that bitch wine. There are memories attached to that bitch wine.
That's funny, Mutt.
That's okay. All right, your turn.
My turn to ask someone. All right. Okay, Nicole, I asked this to someone else the other day, but I still like the question. You know what? I'm going to do 2 in 1. Who was the most positive influence on your life, and who was the most negative?
The most positive, I would say, were my grandparents. They were all military. And they helped raise me the most. And the most negative, I would say both. I have 2 daughters by 2 different dads. I would say both of them. They're both bad relationships.
Oh,
And I learned a lot
wow.
from those
Sorry
relationships.
to hear that.
And the last one was 21 years. So just got out of that a year ago. So, but
Wow.
yeah, that was the most
I'm glad to
negative
hear that.
influence. Let's see. I'm not good at coming up with questions.
Wait a minute. That was one. That was the first question. Virginia has to ask her.
No, that
her
was a 2-parter.
Oh, was that a 2-parter? Okay, all right.
No,
That's cool.
it was a
My bad.
2-parter, positive and negative, totally different answers.
Okay, yep, I got you. So it's Nicole's turn to ask somebody. Probably Corey.
Okay, let's see.
You're here.
Okay, I'll ask Mutt 2 questions.
Okay, go for it.
You could live anywhere in the world, where would you live?
You mean aside from where I live now?
Yeah.
Meaning the United States.
Anywhere else.
Um,
Or anywhere.
I'm going to go the angle of anywhere outside of the United States. Probably Ireland or Scotland.
I can dig it.
Okay, so the second question, then I'll ask, why would you pick there?
I have a large amount of family that I've never met, and that live there. And from what I've seen specifically of Ireland, I absolutely think it's gorgeous.
That's cool. I've seen haunted castles in Ireland.
All right, who's next? Corey?
Corey.
We actually, we're all supposed to do 2, but sorry,
Yeah,
Nicole. Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of screwed it up, but
Oh.
yeah, so we'll let Corey go. Then I'll go back and I'll ask you 2, and then I'll ask Corey 2, and then it'll be we'll get it
We'll
straight.
figure it out.
Yeah,
Go by the seat of our pants.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to ask 2 questions to who is there? That has not went.
You can pick anybody,
Doesn't have
Corey.
anything.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, anybody, do that.
All right, Virginia.
Yes, sir.
I drew a blank.
Don't be scared.
No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I'm trying to double the question. Well,
All right.
because I'd be interested, but two, so I can learn. What was one mistake you made in raising your sons? If any, I mean any. I mean, I think we all make mistakes, but
That's a
they-
good
I
question.
guess to build on that, something you
Wow.
would maybe not even a mistake, something
I
you would do
think
differently.
I would say regarding their schooling, my oldest son in particular fell through the cracks of the school system. I had to work a lot when he was younger, and he got pushed through. He got an F in every class, in every grade, all the way up through high school, and they still pushed him through. I
Wow.
believe that he has a mild Asperger's, and there are no resources in the town that I live for any what would be called special ed. So we had to put him through the mill anyway, and I was really upset that they never stopped him or held him back or gave him any attention. So if I could change something, it would probably be homeschooling him.
That is so interesting. Believe it or not, my oldest was diagnosed with Asperger's, and similar situation.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
And I give his mother went at the time they were living with their mother, went to war for him. I mean,
Mhm.
with the school, and at the end of the day, he's here being homeschooled because
Right.
school was not interested. I mean, it. I lost all confidence. What little I did in the school,
Mhm.
that scenario. That's interesting.
100%.
Thanks for sharing.
Oh, you're welcome. And by the way,
I think my youngest has that
Asperger's,
too.
it's called Asperger's now, but it's genius. They're geniuses. He is so fucking smart, and that's what makes me so sad. You know what I mean? He's so smart.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nicole.
He's in a good company of people. Einstein, they believe, may have had Asperger's. I don't think he ever passed anything in school either. He had a very hard time in school, and look how intelligent that man is, or was.
Yes. That's a fact.
You were saying, Nicole, you think your
That
son may?
Yeah, I think my youngest has that too. She hasn't been diagnosed yet, but I've always thought that.
Mm-hmm. I took mine
because she has like sensory
into
issues.
neuropsych. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I can relate. He was on all types of
Is there
medication, but I pulled him
communication
off
issues,
everything.
Nicole? Like,
Where she doesn't like loud noises, and she has to have things like just right, like her clothes and hair and stuff like
oh
that.
yeah, yeah.
Just sensory stuff.
Okay, so whose turn is it now?
Yes.
And anxiety.
I guess I got one more question.
Yes. Like
But
it's kind of an OCD.
Can I ask you a non?
Yes.
Just to follow up on nutrition. What any reason you bring that up?
What
For your
was
son?
that again?
You mentioned, or you asking Nicole about, it sounded like you were saying something about her daughter and nutrition. Like as if it were related to Asperger's?
Well, nutrition is related. In fact, when I learned about Lyme and autism have some similar
I will be right
features.
back.
And one of the best Lyme doctors I know said, if you work with the diet, all the symptoms, many of them will go away. So it's things like high carb, high sugar, simple
Okay.
carbohydrates. And yes, it will absolutely affect their behavior, and not just in the normal hyper, the kid had sugar way. That's not what it is. It that can kind of zap their heads a little bit. They can get physical pain.
Mhm.
They can have physical twitches. One of my brothers has this also, and he looks like he has Tourette's in a way. So do I in some ways. If he eats a pile of white rice or a pile of bread, he will twitch and do involuntary movements for hours.
My son did when he was on medication.
Hmm.
Anyways, thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, you can talk about it anytime. It is interesting. Did you have a second question, or was that your second question?
No, I'll follow up with a second question. Let's see. Who is your favorite
Morning.
person in this community as far as you've learned the most from?
Easy, Moose Man.
That was easy, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was easy as fuck.
You gotta give yourself some
Yep.
credit, though, too.
I've talked to him about. Give who?
Yourself. I've learned quite a bit from you.
Thank you, Corey.
And Moose, and
Thank you. And
gosh, I'm drawing a blank, but anyways, cool. So next.
thank you, Corey.
Next.
I am.
Thank you.
X.
Yeah. I like when Pete does that.
Okay, who was next?
Okay, so Corey has not gotten any questions yet. Whoever has one is going to have to come up with the second too. Okay, all right, Corey. I asked Mutt this the other day, but which subject in school, whether primary, secondary, or higher education, did you walk into the classroom excited to be there, like it wasn't dreading class like most of us do for most things?
Gotcha. Good question. I'm going to go with underwater basket weaving. No, just kidding.
Damn it.
So you're talking your higher education then. Okay, cool.
Yeah, but in all
Right.
seriousness, so I got a degree in
Go for that liberal arts degree, buddy. Good job.
information technology was my degree. My favorite subject I was excited, was jazz appreciation. No joke.
Wow.
It
Cool.
was awesome, and I had never really, coming from small town Kentucky, never really listened to jazz, blues, and that's some awesome music. So that's probably not what was expected, but your answer.
No, it's awesome.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Okay, I think
Good
I have a
question.
second question. Along those lines, do you play any instruments?
I do not. I do not. I was going to try to come up with some witty response, but didn't think of it.
Okay. I can come up with a few, but I'll stay
Corey?
respectful.
Corey, the nose flute does not count as an instrument. I'm just letting you know.
What was that? I'm sorry, Moose. What don't count?
It's
I
not
said
moose.
moose.
It's not moose. It's mutt. But
I know.
um,
Yeah. My bad.
the nose flute doesn't count.
Yes, I was thinking about
Skin
pencil drums.
Only for you women.
Motorboat is not an instrument.
Nice.
All right, I got my 2 in for Corey. Who's up?
In high school, I did play the cornet for just a little bit.
There you go.
Next.
See, I would have loved for you to have asked me about the instrument thing, but that would have been kind of cool. Because
I haven't asked you 2 questions yet, Scott. In fact, I don't think anyone's asked you any.
No, they haven't. No, Nicole did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, what is your favorite instrument to play, Mutt?
Jazz harmonica. No, sorry, blues harmonica.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that the other day. I love that.
I'm actually working on learning the harmonica as we. Well, I'm actually working on learning the harmonica now.
Dude, Car's car, I see you. That's hilarious.
What did Car's car say?
I got 1 instrument under my belt, the piccolo.
I got it.
Do you have one of those things you put around your neck,
No.
Mutt? No?
No.
Like Blues Traveler?
Mm-mm. No.
Or Bob Dylan?
No.
Or
I don't.
Tom Petty had one?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The neck harness? No.
Word.
Nope. Was that your 2-part question?
No.
Okay.
No, I guess I need to come up with another one. Okay, what's your favorite board game?
I'm going to answer that because it's a tabletop, but it's not a board game.
Nicole, you're killing me, Smalls.
What?
Nothing.
Okay, if I'm being the brunt of a joke, I at least get to
No,
enjoy the
you're
joke.
not. You're not. The chat is hilarious as always.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Yeah, we're trying here. Go. I'm sorry, Scott.
Now I'm scared to answer anything.
No, we're not laughing at you at all.
As a kid, I used to enjoy doing the whole role play thing with the dice and the tabletop thing.
Oh, okay, cool. Like dice, like where you take bets and.
No, role play, where you're actually telling a story, but for each of your actions, you have to roll like a 10-sided dice to see how the action turns out. 6 or higher is a success. 5 or lower, it's a fail. A 0 is an absolute fail.
Oh wow, I've never heard of that.
You've never heard of role playing?
No.
Think Dungeons and Dragons. No, I never played D&D.
Oh, that's what I was thinking. Believe me, but
Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about D&D, but yeah, along those lines.
Yeah. Interesting. This is fun. All right, who's next?
All right, so whose turn is it?
Well, there's one more question, right? That was.
Oh, she asked
No,
me
I
to.
got him on board game and
my instrument.
Instrument. Yeah.
That I like to play.
So I can ask Nicole a couple questions.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I'm thinking. I'm overthinking. If you could choose another career, what career would you choose?
Nice.
Cool question.
Growing up, I wanted to be a neonatal nurse that works with the babies in the hospital.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd
My sister
probably
was a NICU
go to
nurse.
school and do that. Yeah.
That's cool.
wow. Yeah, it is. Neonatal nurses
Or when I went to
are
the
so
Navy,
great. Yeah.
when I went in the Navy, I went in to do military police. So
Oh,
I always wanted to be a cop too. But nowadays, I don't know if I'd do that.
oh yeah, I
Mhm.
totally understand
Mm-mm.
that.
Nope. Not me.
Do you play any instruments?
She told you the skin flute.
Nope.
And flute.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
I'm just
Not
quoting.
recently.
Hey, I am just quoting Nick's hole here. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Nope. I never learned to play
Okay.
one.
Okay, I don't think I have done two for Nicole. No backgammon, Nicole. I played it years ago.
No.
Okay, sorry, I'm rambling. All right. I asked this to a few of the men, and I apologize in advance. When is the last time you crapped your pants? And a shart counts.
Probably when I was a
Cricket.
kid.
Oh man, I'm full of shame right now.
It will be my turn after. Yeah.
Okay.
Whose turn is it?
It'll be mine in a minute.
I have one more for Nicole.
We're still waiting on Nicole's answer.
And
Oh,
she
okay,
said
it's
since
for
she was a
Nicole.
kid.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
My bad. I was laughing. Yeah. Wow. We're all put to shame. All of us have within the last year.
No. Remember, 2017. 2017.
All right. Actually, it's been a while for me too, quite a while. But anyway, all right. Which movie did you see as I'm going to say teen or younger that really inspired you?
That's an easy one to answer.
I'd say probably Top Gun because I always liked the military.
I actually love that movie. Is anyone else? People don't like to admit it, but I had it on VHS and I watched it constantly.
What is this VHS everybody keeps talking about? I'm kidding.
Oh, I like Top Gun.
Yeah.
See, I agree with V. Red Dawn, the original Red Dawn, not that crappy ass remake.
So Nicole,
Oh, Red Dawn's amazing. Yeah.
were you all about Ace or Maverick?
Probably Maverick.
I got the need for speed.
I cried every time Goose's dog tags went in the water. Every time I cried like a bitch.
Yep. I cried a lot in that movie.
Yep. Meg Ryan.
I like the
Yeah.
motorcycle scene in the movie too.
Right? No, it's a good movie.
Okay, who have I not asked? I don't think I've asked Corey any questions.
Uh-oh.
What is your
What you got,
favorite?
Moose?
What is your favorite genre of book?
Ooh.
A book? Actually, that would be, I'm a huge James Bond fan, so that would be, what would that be called? Spy category? It's got a fish on
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
Okay.
Second question. What is your favorite book?
I like the, hold up. I was going to say Dr. No, the original first James Bond book I read, but I do not take that back. That would be it.
I'm reading the chat. So it was Dr. No, you said?
I would say, honestly, it's a cheesy answer, but the Bible, the second time around.
That's never a cheesy answer.
Ooh.
Okay,
That's a great
now I have
answer.
but now I have to clarify because that is not a single book. That is 60. That is a collection of 66 books. Which book of the Bible?
Good question. I would probably go with John,
Okay,
fourth book of the New Testament.
the New Testament. Yep.
Although I appreciate the Old Testament,
Yeah.
very much.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the cousin of Jesus, then? Yep. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I like to try to, there's second time around, I'm trying to find the deeper meaning in the Old Testament. So it takes a little bit of research, as you know.
Yep.
Anyways, good question. Thank you for it.
Well, now that we all know a little bit more about each other,
I love it.
now here's one for anybody in the. And again, I'm not. If y'all want me to shut up, I will. But of the books that were taken out of the Bible, which of those books would you most want to read?
I have read Enoch and I love Enoch, but the one from the Apocrypha that I want to read the most is the Gospel of Mary Magdalene.
Ooh, nice.
What was the book of Enoch like? Can you give me
Amazing.
can you give me a Reader's Digest?
Yeah.
I've not read it yet, and I would love to. Those are the ones I'm really interested in.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if they.
Have you ever read Dante's and?
Yes, I have read Dante's Inferno.
The Divine Comedy, the whole thing.
Yes, the Divine Comedy. Yes.
Okay, it's kind of like that. He travels through levels or layers from earth up to heaven, and he can see each layer and what happens there. That's the shortest way I can put it. And he ends up at the top. And in the Bible, Enoch is one of the few people who never dies. He just ascends.
Enoch ascended, Elijah ascended, as did Moses.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the three that did not die. They simply ascended.
Yeah.
Yes.
I highly recommend it. It's great, and it connects some dots that there's such a blatant hole in the Old Testament.
There's a hole between there's an. I think I was told there's like 800 years
Hmm.
between the Old and New Testament that you're left with that gap.
Yeah, Enoch is way before that though.
So
Like,
that okay. Well,
yeah,
he
Enoch,
that makes
Enoch is would be in the first,
he'd be in the Old Testament.
somewhere in the first 5 books, which is the Pentecost, I think.
Yeah, the Pentecost.
Yeah.
Which makes sense since he was the grandson of Adam. I believe he was.
He is, I believe,
No, he
7.
was no. He was the third son. He was the third son of Adam.
No, he was not. No, he was not. And as a matter of fact, Genesis misnames in order to throw people off. They name someone Enosh. That is not the same as Enoch. You'll have to do your cross-referencing. They are 2 completely separate people. Now, Enoch is referred to in the sanctioned Bible maybe 2 or 3 times, but the person you see in Genesis as Enosh, or sometimes even Enoch, is not the same dude. So, hi, Andrea. So you'll have to connect those dots yourself. Do a little.
Well, I'll have to look that up. I'll be honest. I'll have to look that up.
Well, yeah, just work on the genealogy a little bit and write everything down, and you'll see who he is. He's
that should be easy enough.
great grandfather. He's like 3 or 4. He's Noah's maybe 3rd great grandfather. It may be 2nd. I'm sorry, I haven't done it for.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. Yeah.
Enoch was going to be my answer, but I didn't read it. I listened to the audiobook. So I don't know if that really counts. But
It
absolutely counts.
Oh, what did you think?
There's something to say about actually reading.
Yeah, I agree.
But you're right, it does count. Good question too.
But what did you think of the book?
It wasn't. I'm trying to think of the words to describe it. I could see why they kept it out of the Bible. It begs the question, what else? I don't know. It just opened the door to a lot more questions, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It's full of leads. As far as people who like to do scripture study, it is full of interpretations or definitions, and I hate to say interpretations because it's all been interpreted and regurgitated, but it connects some genealogy. It connects some of the idea of who is really here with us. It's yeah, you'll have to get into it.
I see you, V. I don't think I'm not paying attention. I'm watching as you're going along.
What does Nicole think? Like,
I
what?
apologize for my highness too, by the way.
It's all good, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say Enoch too.
See, I would read the book. I would have read the books of Maccabees 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think I had a set of scriptures that had that in it, but I looked through my Bibles recently. I actually I purchase Bibles at the thrift store because I like to have multiple versions. So if I find a version I've never seen before, I'll pick it up because I want to know what every possible angle is of the interpretation we mentioned a minute ago. It's fascinating. Little tiny things in the structure of sentences can completely change everything.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's why I like, if I'm going to sit down and do an in-depth study of anything out of the Bible, I prefer to have my Strong's Concordance right there. That way I can cross-reference.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
Yeah.
Like the words, let's eat grandma. If you can say, let's eat grandma, like you're going to eat her. But if you put a comma between eat and grandma, it's let's eat grandma.
Let's eat, Grandma. Yeah, exactly. It's a matter of
One
punctuation.
comma. The words aren't even different.
Nope. It's a matter of like I said, the punctuation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can completely change the meaning. You know.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Nicole, you're the new kid on the block up here on the panel. Fire away.
Just ask a
Any-
general
Ask the
question.
panel in general.
Let's see. I'm not good at coming up with questions.
Yes, Susanna, you are correct. The Mist of Avalon was a good one.
Let's see.
I'm not either, Nicole.
Huh?
Especially when I.
Corey, you're so high that yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it.
You're gassed, brother. We got you. You're good.
Yeah, I had my eyes closed climbing the Tower of Babel. Anyways,
Were you climbing the Enoch? Were you climbing Enoch's ladder?
yeah, wondering why I wasn't climbing it instead flying. But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry, Nicole. I did not mean to interrupt you.
What is one favorite childhood memory that you have?
Wow. Okay, Corey, you know what? I'm not going to answer this first. You go.
I remember I was probably about 3 years old. 4 years. No, I had to be 3. I was on a tricycle in my backyard, and the wind was blowing really hard, and I basically was experienced a tornado, like a football field away from me. Very small, but it picked up the roof of our building and landed kind of close to me. And next thing I know, my parents were yelling at me to come inside. They just popped up out of nowhere, but that was a crazy memory of my childhood.
Yeah.
Let's see, my favorite. So you said my favorite childhood memory, or just a childhood?
Yeah.
Memory?
Just
you
a
just
childhood memory in general.
Oh wow. Let me narrow this down. I think the one that makes me laugh the most is it's related to me being in the hospital as a kid. My grandmother who half raised me, had a very unique sense of humor. I'll say that. And when I was 6, 7, 8 years old, I had a fascination with bugs, as a lot of kids do. So my grandmother decides that she's going to buy me this. It's about 6 inches long and about 3 inches wide, solid rubber fly. I can remember I'm laying in the hospital bed. I was in there for about a week recovering from surgery. And I remember this nurse, she was new on the floor and she didn't know anything about it. She came to do vitals checks at like 2 or 3 in the morning. And I've got this rubber fly in the bed with me. Well, when she went to pull the cover back just enough to put the blood pressure cuff on my arm, she saw the fly and she screamed. Well, I'm in a naval hospital, and naval hospitals, their children's wards are, you've got like anywhere from 15 to 20 other kids all on the same floor with you, and they're not individual rooms. You're just in an open bay area kind of thing. When she screamed, she literally woke up the entire floor. I always thought that was, as an adult, I've always thought that was funny.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, because she saw this giant black rubber fly and it just freaked her out. Then there was the wheelchair race, but that's another story for another time.
Gotta love a wheelchair race.
Huh?
Wheelchair race?
Oh, absolutely. These were the old wheelchairs.
Right.
The high back wicker ones.
Oh, wow.
These were the really old wheelchairs. And, again, I grew up the majority of my life, I grew up in and out of the hospital. So I became very comfortable in the hospital. Well, when you're on a ward with other kids and you're in there for, 2 weeks to a month, you get bored. So me and 3 other kids decided, and they had these really, in the Naval Hospital over in Portsmouth, Virginia, they had these really long hallways. And they were really wide. And there was an old building. It actually dated back to dated back to pre-Civil War. This one particular building did, which is where the children's wing was. And so they had those really wide, long hallways, and we decided to have this wheelchair race. I'm in one chair, the other kid's in another chair, and we've each got one guy pushing us behind. Well, at the corners, there were blind spots at the corners of the halls.
Yeah.
And in fact, it was the same nurse that screamed. She comes around the corner as we're getting there, and we all collide. I go ass over tea kettle. The other kid goes ass over tea kettle, and the other 2 kids are splayed out all on the floor. And the nurse she's laying there on the floor, holding her ankle. She ended up with a really nasty sprain because the kids that were pushing us were running at full tilt, and we had those chairs going. Yeah, I know it's disturbing to think that hurting us.
It's mildly disturbing, but
it's amusing. I have a macabre sense of humor. I grew up in a hospital, for Christ's sake.
All right. I understand.
Don't judge me. It's not pretty.
Dude, if I judged, I wouldn't be here, would I?
I know.
Not my place.
Mm.
Are we done? That took like an hour.
And Blaine is still asleep.
Yeah. How long has he been out?
Oh, a while. A good while.
I'm thinking if he's probably been down about 3 hours, we give him a little bit. I tried to call him once. I can try again. I just don't want to leave him hanging here snoring. What do you think?
I didn't see this. I just looked at the private chat real quick. I didn't realize that you had made the knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door reference.
Yes, sir. A while ago. So,
Well, like I said, I didn't check the private chat until just now.
What does everyone think? Should I call him right now? Give him 20 minutes? I mean, I don't care. We can all hang out. I just want to be conscientious of him.
I honestly don't think he would care if we hung out more, but it's up to everybody else.
Let me circle back once I have some.
Okay, Janet Psaki.
Okay, I just want to be sure we're respectful.
No, it's whatever y'all want to do. I'm cool. It's whatever.
If he doesn't wake up, somebody's got to sit here, and I'm not singing.
I have a question.
All right.
For Nicole. How old were you when you got your first tattoo? Or your Broncos tattoo, I should say.
I was about 19.
Okay.
Was John Elway the quarterback?
It was when they won the back-to-back Super Bowls. Like 96, 97.
Nice.
It was,
I was just
right before they won the first one.
So you got it before they won the first one?
Yep.
Ah.
Just people said I wouldn't get it before they won. And I
There
figured
you
you would.
I got you. So you've had that one for a minute now.
Yep. That was my first one.
How many tattoos do you have?
4.
If I recall, same number as Virginia Roots.
No answer.
I thought you said you had 4 in another chat at one time.
I was referring to something else. What's your question?
Oh no, I had thought you had said in another chat at some point that you had 4 tattoos.
I do. I've been one of them.
And what I'm saying is that that's the same number. I was telling Nicole that's the same number, that you all both had the same number of tattoos.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So where on your body are yours, Nicole?
My Bronco one is on my calf.
Uh-huh.
And then I have tribal tramp stamp.
Oh, girl. Damn.
On my back.
And she owns it. All right, go ahead. I'm proud of you.
Or beer holder, whatever you want to call it.
Right.
And on my shoulder blade, and then on my forearm. And the one on my forearm is my memorial tattoo for my uncle. It's a heart with angel wings, and it says Gare Bear. And the one on my shoulder blade is my oldest daughter's name with footprints.
Oh.
Which I got the footprints too small. So now they kind of look like jelly beans. So I need to get it redone.
Jelly beans.
Oh,
Jelly
man.
beans.
I hear that.
Okay, so where are your tattoos?
You talking to me?
Yes, I am.
I have 2 on my back, 1 on the back of my left leg, and 1 going down my right hip.
Got you. Corey, any ink?
I got 1 on my right bicep. It says super duper straight, and it has a picture of Marilyn Monroe.
There you go.
Salty Army. No, I don't have a tattoo.
Corey doesn't have any tattoos. He said in a chat the other day that he was
I don't.
indecisive. I see
Oh,
you.
Yep.
I thought he was going to have the mom
I'm not
tattoo.
surprised. at all, Virginia. Really not.
Steel trap,
I've
baby.
put so much thought into it, and it would have to be something to do with my kids, my sons, but I don't know.
Do you have any that you regret, Nicole?
I saw Eddie's comment. Nope, I don't regret any of them.
I don't have chat pulled up. Does it say
But- About Terrell Davis, I met Terrell Davis, and he gave me $100 for my tattoo
Cool.
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
because I was dancing at the time.
Even better.
Dude, I forgot,
That is
Nicole.
so
You
cool.
mentioned that you had been a dancer. That's right. That is so cool. Okay, well maybe it isn't cool. Was it a good experience?
For me, it was because I never like got into drugs or like going home with guys or anything like that. I did it because I had my daughter young, and it's just a job, and did my job and went home.
Mhm.
I respect that. I really do.
Having worked
But
in a club,
I saw girls that,
I was saying having worked in a club as a bouncer, kudos, because I know a lot of girls that didn't take that route, that worked in the clubs that didn't take the route you did. In other words,
yeah,
I
there's
know
a lot of girls that
would go home
had
with
to
a-
be.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to be on drugs to do their job, or drunk,
Right.
or whatever.
Yep.
And then they got money hungry and did other stuff.
Right. Right.
And I DJ'd there too.
Girl, yes, you did? What kind of music was it generally?
Yeah. Whatever there was 4 stages, and whatever the girl on stage 1 wanted to play, that's what we played. So
Oh, okay. How
there's
interesting.
a lot of different
so
stuff.
you respected the dancers' jive and were like catering to that performer.
Yeah, and they tipped me a lot because I knew them, so they didn't have to come pick their music usually because I knew what they wanted to hear. So
Wow. Was there a song that
I
was
made
the
pretty
most
good money doing that too. A lot of girls like Prince, which, of course, I picked Darling Nikki.
Wow.
Did you, when you were DJing,
Yeah, girls like Prince, and
did you have an open and closer? Or was it strictly what the girls wanted? Some DJs will have a song that they always open a session with and one that they always close a session with. It's always the same song.
yeah, there is that closing time song. Yeah, I think like Matchbox 20. is the one
Yep,
that
closing time.
sang it. That
Yep,
closing
Matchbox
time.
20's closing time. Yep. Good
Oh
song.
my God, that's funny. Closing time. Yes, that's hilarious.
What type of
Yep.
guitar is that, Virginia?
What's that?
Your guitar. Down, 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 down.
Oh,
I always because I did that too in college. My freshman year, I DJ'd, and I always had a closer of, all right, you ain't got to go home, but you ain't staying here.
oh, how original.
Yep.
I was usually about 3
Yeah.
sheets to the wind by that point.
It's
Wow,
a
Nicole.
pie hole, Corey. 1978 model. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just thinking, I'm sure everybody's been in this position. Icebreaker, name one cool thing. Nicole's got that in the bag. A couple of cool things.
100%.
So I have learned one thing. I just learned one thing. I am the most tattooed person on this panel right now. Wow. Okay.
How many you got?
7. I have my daughter on one arm. I have my other daughter on. Well, actually, I have Sewell on my right arm. I have Celtic Mutt on my left forearm. I have an Ichthus on my wrist. I have Tyler and Michaela, and I have their initials over a triad and under the same triad. On one shoulder, I have my U.S. flag, Confederate flag for my U.S. history days on my left shoulder. I have Kelowna's raven's feather with her name in the middle of it on my shin, on my left shin, and Tyler and Michaela on my left calf.
Damn. That's a lot of ink.
Yeah, and none of them are small.
Right.
I have Celtic Mutt. The Celtic Mutt is on my left forearm. Yeah, I'm getting the itch again. I haven't done anything on my right leg at all, and I'm feeling a little off balance. I need to have something put on my right leg.
What's the most painful place you and Nicole are the ones, what's the most painful spot that you did?
I'm going to say Kelowna's on my left shin because it's right on the bone.
I'd say my calf was probably the most painful.
I had a hard time with my calf because it didn't hurt. It almost tickled, and I kept wanting to flinch.
Well, I could feel it in my toes. Like I could feel it shooting down in my toes.
And
When I
did both Sewell's and the Celtic Mutt on my forearms, I almost fell asleep during both of those. There was almost no pain involved in those at all.
But my back, I thought the spine would hurt worse, but the kidneys actually hurt worse the further out they got.
How big is that tattoo, girl?
All along my lower back.
Oh, wow.
Mine was the one on my right hip because.
Is it right on the hip bone itself?
What's that?
Is it right on the hip bone itself?
Yeah, part of it. But the painful part was because it travels a little bit into the side of my stomach, and I have stretch marks there from the twins at that time. From the twins, I've had another one after that, so it'd be way worse.
Ooh. And
that skin is really soft after having a C-section. It's difficult to build those muscles back up, so it's just soft. And that shit, dude, when she ground up on those right around the scar area and the stretch marks, I jumped off the table. I didn't mean to, but I jumped off. It's kind of right on the inner part of the hip, getting in toward where the bottom of the belly would be. Anyway, she was freaked out. She actually pedaled her feet back in the chair because I jumped so high and she didn't want to hurt me or fuck up, and rolled herself back like several feet as far as she could get, pushing her legs out with that chair. It was awful. The one on my back, I actually started to float it felt good. I was in some kind of dimension between awake and asleep, and I felt like I was in a rocking hammock, but I wasn't. I was face down on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a spiritual experience. It was bizarre. Right, Nikki? Nah, girl, just check for check for the stretch mark areas. Anything in that lower part for mommies, just, and maybe not everyone had that experience who has had it. My sister got a huge one. She's had 3 kids in basically the same area, and she didn't have a problem like that, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I think the worst one, like I said, was the shin.
Bone.
Yep, it was right on the bone. I mean, and it's not a small. It literally it's 7 inches long and about 3 inches wide.
I would throw a "that's what she said," but I know you've never heard that.
Ever.
I had a couple good ones I could have got, Virginia.
I know, right?
The soft one and whatever the other one.
Yeah, I hear you. It's ripe for the picking.
Yeah, but you see, Virginia, the comments I would have made for Virginia would have all been low hanging fruit, and it just would have cheapened it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
what you mean, bro.
If I'm going to hit you with a zinger, I really want it to count.
Yeah, me too.
This one time in band camp.
If I disappear, it's because my
Since I
phone
don't-
died.
No
Okay,
problem,
cool.
Nicole.
Roger that.
Virginia, you really truly are one of my favorite people.
Thank you, Mutt. Sometimes I wonder, because I know that you think I hate you, but I really don't. I really don't. I don't hate anybody.
I'm just, I have come to the exception that, or to accept the fact that I think I perplex you.
No, you don't.
No?
No. No. I'm just observing. I'm not confused or perplexed or vexed or anything of the sort.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. We differ sometimes, but it's all good. Keep in mind, I lived right there in the Bible Belt, right where you are, for over a decade. I'm not saying that I'm pigeonholing you into a certain way, but I'm very familiar with the sort of local culture around there, and many of your points of view are exactly what I saw when I lived there.
Well, and I don't deny that. I don't deny that. I really don't. Oh, here we go. Ghost is going to bag on me now. Imagine that. Virginia has a website dedicated to Mutt and his mental and physical disabilities. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
the website is in my mind. I have a screensaver. Oh no, nothing like a bull. No. Yeah, he might have that screensaver.
No. Nope. Nope.
Yeah, that is funny. He's a good troll.
Ghost is top notch at trolling.
Yeah,
Funny, hilarious.
yeah.
No, Ghost. My chaps have an ass in them. I do not wear assless chaps. No.
The last thing I want to
I'm
see
wearing
is
them at work right now.
assless chaps.
The last thing I want to do is wear assless chaps. I think he's getting me confused with himself.
Nah, Zach isn't up here.
Oh, so because Zach's not here, I'm next in line to be abused? Okay. I need a scorecard, please. Hey, Ghost, I need my assless chaps back, by the way. I know you borrowed them, but I need you to dry clean them and return them, please. The ones with the ass in them are starting to chafe.
Oh, that's way worse.
I know, right?
I don't want to hear about your chafing or salads in the morning. This is way too much.
Wait till you hear about me chafing because I tossed a salad in the morning. In the assless chaps.
A Cobb salad. You just make it a knob salad.
I made it a knob salad, yep.
I'm sorry, Nicole. Welcome to the family.
Hey, wait a minute now. If this website is wait, you have a Virginia. I didn't know that you had an OnlyFans page dedicated to my mental and physical disabilities.
Yes, it's in my brain.
I was gonna say, where's my revenue?
You ain't getting shit if I ain't getting shit. I have to suffer with it in my head. Near, 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 near.
Virginia done brought out Deliverance tune.
You sure got a purty mouth.
Yeah. That was pretty epic. I saw it for the first time 5 or 6 years ago.
I have never finished that movie. I can't do
Really?
it. It just nope. I get to a certain. I start to watch it, and then I know what's coming, and I immediately turn it off. I have never seen that movie all the way through.
All right, how about this? Nicole. Oh, she's gone. Oh, dang it. She
We
can't
scared
get
her
back.
off.
Maybe
Thanks,
we
Coach.
did.
You scared off Nicole. Good job, buddy.
Oh, girl.
That little jingle will scare off a lot of people.
Yeah, my bad. Oh, man. Nicole, she can't get back if Guardsman can't
Yeah.
click the button. Dang it. I'm sorry, girl. Dang it.
Hey.
I was going to ask her what her least favorite movie is. Oh, okay. Thank you, V. Thank you. So either one of you, if something pops in your mind, least favorite movie, the worst fucking film you've ever seen.
The worst film I've ever seen. I saw a home video of Ghost dancing as a stripper that really kind of traumatized me.
You subscribe to his fan.
I subscribed to Ghost fan, yeah, his OnlyFans page, and I immediately after seeing that video unsubscribed.
That's hilarious. So what's your real least favorite movie?
My real least favorite movie. There was one back in. I don't even remember the name of it now. It was so bad that we walked out like 20 minutes into it.
Mm.
And I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, there was one that was just that bad. And I can't again. Probably no. You know what? No. My least favorite movie. besides that one that I can this one I can actually remember the name of. I absolutely, and this was a date movie, and I couldn't get up and just walk out because my date didn't want to. I absolutely hated Benny and June.
Oh, I love that movie. I don't believe him either, Ghost. Premium member, top notch, highest subscription,
Wow.
18-hour live feed. I believe it.
Yes, and he shorted me 2 hours. I'm pissed. I paid for 18 hours, bitch. I want my other 2 hours.
The only movie I have ever walked out of was The 13th Floor. It was like 98 or 99.
The 13th Warrior?
I walked out. Maybe sometimes you have to be in the right mood for a certain movie or genre.
Oh.
That one, I was just not in the mood. I don't know what it was. It lost me. I might enjoy it now. It just depends, but I couldn't take it.
Wow, really? Huh.
Yeah. I also hated The Fifth Element the first 10 times I saw it.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. You hated the movie, but you watched it 10 times to remind yourself you hated the movie?
Yes, because I have a crush on Bruce Willis, but I couldn't stand it until I was more mature. Ghost, Mutt is the wind beneath the tassels on my rabbit fur thong. I can't.
Wow.
Do your ears hang low? Do they travel to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Can you throw them over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Sorry.
Ears hang low.
I had to sit through the Emoji Movie with my sons.
Oh my God, you poor bastard. No, wait, you know what my absolute worst favorite movie, in all seriousness, I hated the movie WALL-E.
Oh, I loved WALL-E.
I hated WALL-E.
Corey, I refused to get anywhere near viewing that movie. I am so sorry for the loss of your brain cells.
What movie
Yeah, I
was
was
that?
hoping by the 10th smoke break they wouldn't let me back in, but
What movie was that, Corey?
Emoji Movie?
Oh dear God.
Yeah, they only made one.
Oh dear God. So you went with your kids, didn't you?
Yep.
The shit we don't do for our kids.
I gotta drain the vein. I'll be right back.
Wait, she has a vein. Okay. Finally, Ghost acknowledges me for my skills. Thank you, Ghost.
Man, that's actually can't let Nicole back up.
Oh, because Blaine's asleep. Oh yeah, no, I hated them. My kids, and don't you know that my kids absolutely love that movie? Dad, will you watch? Yes, I'll watch this. And I'm thinking to myself, yes, I will watch this sorry ass movie with you one more time. Sure, honey, no problem. Yeah, go ahead, baby, put it in.
I was trying to think of another worst movie, but I didn't think of one.
Why is it so quiet?
We were waiting for you to return.
Oh, really? You were behaving, right? That's all right.
But of course,
Okay, you knew how that was going to go. He was going to behave, and well, me, yeah, come on.
Corey always behaves. Don't think I don't notice.
I know. I'm acknowledging that. I'm well aware that you think he always behaves.
He is a gentleman
Petra.
every time. Every time I see him. I mean, of course we can cut it up, but he's still a gentleman. He's never, ever said anything off to me, ever. You, on the other hand,
I know.
you, on the other hand, will
Take
let
every
bygones
opportunity.
be bygones.
Huh?
We'll let bygones be bygones.
What? Have I ever said anything that offended you?
No.
I didn't. I mean, I know I've said things that have made you question things,
No.
but I never think I'd
All
ever said
good.
anything that offended you.
No, it's all good. All good.
As long as we're true to ourselves. Boom, boom.
To thine own self be true.
True that is.
Well, there is one thing that you can never say about me that I've never been. You cannot say that I've never been an open book.
Oh, that's true. I
That sound
am
like a
an open
triple
book.
negative.
What was that, Corey?
Corey.
I said that sounded kind of like a triple negative, but then again, I'm a little high.
You're a little high.
Yeah, Corey, you're
So, see, if it was a quadruple negative, that would make it a positive.
correct.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep. I am also more or less an open book. I'm not going to bring up things, but if I'm talking to you guys and certain things come up, I tell the truth, with my stories and things I've done or regret or want to do or whatever. I have a very complicated life, and there is no chance I could keep up with bullshit. None. Zero. Hey, Janet. Excuse me. Good to see you.
Janet.
Okay, Howard. Fucking tuck it in.
Hi, Janet.
Let the man bashing begin. Janet has arrived.
Yeah. Good night, Ghost. And we are not civilized. Everybody knows it. It's like the zoo in here.
Have a good one,
All you
Ghost.
civilized people and Mike. Okay. No, Janet, that is your job. Come spank me, please.
I wish we could let her
I
up
even
here.
said please. I even said please this time. Please, mistress, may I have another?
Mm.
So what took you to Washington, Virginia? That was a heck of a
An
jump
airplane, I'm sure.
Yeah.
from East Coast to West Coast.
It was
Well-
probably an airplane.
Actually, I drove. So you're
Oh, did
wrong
you?
again.
Okay,
I-
well, there's something new. Me wrong. Imagine that.
I could never. What a mind-blowing experience.
I know, right?
Yeah. I drove twice to get out here because one time I had to go back unexpectedly, and I took the northern route the first time, the southern route the second time. So my father worked for the Navy Exchange System, which is the retail stores for
The Navy.
bases around the world. And I lived in a ton of places. We ended up in Virginia when I was 15, and I got married a week after my 18th birthday and kicked out that associate 10 months later. By that time, my family had already moved here to Washington. And I am the oldest of 6 kids. And I made a serious adult decision that I had to back up. It was one of the most heart-wrenching things watching my family drive away. And in that time, I ended up having the twins. But Virginia is not my, I mean, I was born in Oregon. I am a West Coast girl. Oregon, Hawaii, Guam, California, and then Virginia.
Got you. Okay.
So I had kids and I wanted them to be near my parents. So I drove out here.
So here's a question.
Cool.
Here's a question I have. You're not from here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't claim this as home.
Nope.
But yet you have Virginia. Yet you claim Virginia roots.
Well, I do have Virginia roots. My twins were born there, and their family is there. And I've done my genealogy, and my people landed at Jamestown. If you want to go back that far, but I have nowhere to call home. I moved every 2 or 3 years. I was born in a certain state, and I moved every couple of years after that. Where I'm at right now is the longest place I have ever been in one spot. And furthermore, I would never put my actual name as my.
No. I know that. I do. I get that. I was curious as to.
I do have roots there. My children rooted me there. Essentially, we will always have reasons to go back there.
I was just curious.
Some of the coolest people I've met online are from Oregon, believe it or not.
I believe you. The state, Oregon and Washington get a bad rap because the interstate corridors make it appear blue. But if you leave about 20 minutes east of I-5, you're going to find nothing but farm and redneck, to be honest. It's nothing like what you see blasted about Seattle or Portland or anything else. It's not.
Yeah, I gathered that from Hawk.
Mm-hmm. I might very well go see him soon, just because I might as well appreciate the offer.
Yeah, I mean, I have so much respect for that man and what he does for people.
Good night. Good night, V. What's that, Corey? Sorry.
Good night, V.
Oh.
I have very much respect for Hawk and what he does.
Yes, I do too.
Love me some
the way
V.
he does it is really smart too.
I have not been farther west than St. Louis, believe it or not.
Corey, stop.
I know, right?
How far west have you been, Mutt?
Arizona.
Okay. Well, that's almost the West Coast.
I won't go to the West Coast. I have no. I will never in my life go to Oregon. But that's because I have family there that I do not get along with, and I know that if I went there, it would not end well. And I have no desire to go to Washington. It just doesn't appeal to me in California. Well, my sister lives in Costa Mesa, and she's tried to get me to come out several times, and no. I just have no desire to go to the West Coast. There's nothing there that I want to see or to experience. I love
the great redwoods.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care.
I don't even have time to list it. It's amazing. I've been to every state except maybe 5, and I love this entire country. This country is beautiful. The only place I've never been is the New England states. I've been to every single state other than that. And this country, I'm telling you, it has every topography, it has every climate, it has every social, cultural experience. It doesn't have a lot of history as far as castles and what have you. You have to look at Native American art in some of the caverns for that, but there's so much to see. I would encourage you, just anybody, get out of your assumptions and really see what you're fighting for. In theory, this country.
I'm only missing 11 states, and I will have been to all 50. And I'll probably be frozen in at about 47 because, like I said, I have no desire to go to California, Oregon, or Washington State.
So have you done Alaska and Hawaii?
No, I have not. But I will someday, God willing, and the creek don't rise. I will suggest, if you don't mind, having lived in New England and traveled all over New England when I lived up there, I made a point of doing that. Go to Gloucester, Massachusetts. If you want, Gloucester, Mass is the quintessential idea of what everybody thinks of when they think of New England.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is Washington is very much like New England.
Look what showed up.
Hey, we're good. We're good. The Northwest and the Northeast are pretty much the same.
Car, I agree with you. I absolutely. Now, my favorite spot in New England is a place called Lake Winnipesaukee, and Laconia is the name of the town that surrounds Lake Winnipesaukee. I absolutely love Winnipesaukee and Laconia. I've been to Laconia Bike Week, which is the third largest bike week in the country, and had a blast. It is just the coolest little town. They still actually have drive-ins. You can jump the train and go from like Winnipesaukee. You can go from Winnipesaukee up into Maine if you want. I mean, it is just really fucking cool. That is the coolest area. I loved that part of New England. I hated New England in the wintertime. I'm not going to lie about that. But I couldn't stand it. I hate the cold. I hated having to dig my car out at 3 a.m. to go to work by 8. I hated negative 30-degree weather. It's absolutely horrible. But as far as the fall goes, great photograph opportunities around Winnipesaukee, up into the mountains. Absolutely loved that part of it. But yeah, I don't ever want to have to go back during the winter.
So Corey, you've been as far as St. Louis. What about north or south? What's the most north state and the most south state?
The most north would be Michigan, Dearborn. Well, yeah, Dearborn, Michigan. I had a great aunt that lived there.
Michigan is one of the states I've got, one of the 11. I haven't hit Michigan
Well,
yet.
it's that high. I guess it depends. I interviewed for a job in Peoria, Illinois. That's up there too. So I don't know which is farther north. And Florida, Orlando would probably be farther south. And that's, I guess Washington, D.C., New Orleans, and that wraps up all my travels, really.
What's the furthest north you've been, Virginia?
Yeah.
Alaska.
You've been to Alaska? Okay. That's right. You did say that. And the furthest south?
Texas. I have never been to Florida, believe it or not. Florida and the very furthest northeast states, I have not been to. I've been to a few of the New England, what they call the New England states, but Florida, I have never been to. it just never hit me on the road trip, you know?
Yeah. I've been up as far north as like Maine and Minnesota, in Wisconsin. I've been to Florida. Actually, as far as the furthest south I've been is Chihuahua, Mexico. And if we're talking the furthest
Chihuahua,
north
Mexico.
period, yeah, if we're talking the furthest north period that I've been, I'm not sure which is further north, whether it's Quebec or if it's Hamilton, Ontario. I don't know which one's further north, but those are the probably. Now, as far as the United States, it would be like Minnesota, Vermont, Maine.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I didn't when I graduated high school. I took a year off and just traveled. I saved a lot of my money from work and graduation money, and I took off and did a lot of traveling because there was parts of the country I really wanted to see, so that's what I did.
Let's see, I dropped out of college my first year to kidnap my future wife. Literally.
Kidnap the future wife?
Yeah, we had a hell of a three week. We didn't make it very far. We just made it to Smoky Mountains, but true story.
Wow.
Still no answer. That's pretty romantic, Corey.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy in hindsight that her parents didn't have me put away, but in fact, they're more parents to me to this day than my own parents. And we've been divorced 10 years.
Wow.
Anyway, life's crazy. But that was a hell of a trip, though.
I'm sure it was fun.
Pontiac Sunbird, that's what we were rolling in.
You were rolling in a Pontiac Sunbird?
Yep.
Damn.
When I took off, I took the Roadrunner. I took Bella. And
what?
I outran,
I need my
my gas money just didn't go as far as I thought it was going to.
Oh, yeah, heck yeah, mate.
I don't know if it's in the car here.
It's probably in the car.
You want to check for me?
But with a big block, 8-cylinder, I guess it wouldn't.
I got it here. I think I see it. Hold on. Yeah,
I think we have life.
Oh, was that? Okay.
Blaine.
I wasn't watching the screen. I thought that was at your place, Virginia.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh boy. We behaved.
Did we? Did we really?
Yeah. Honestly, we did, I think.
We did. Did you get a good nap, buddy?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure he's awake.
Yeah, I think I know what's going on, but I don't think he's hearing us right this second.
Well,
Sun's coming up.
yep. Sun's coming up
About
here.
half an hour ago, it started getting light, and it didn't get dark till almost 11. I've been with you assholes from sundown to sunup.
Man, time flies. Then again, I didn't join until like 3:30 or 4.
Assholes. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
No, Corey had to have his big ass bowl of cereal. Swear to God. Boys can eat cereal. Y'all can eat an entire box in one sitting. I swear.
Damn Skippy. You can't?
No.
When I seen that on Beverly Hillbillies, Jethro have a big bowl.
Look,
It's never been the same.
I could show you my breakfast my breakfast cereal bowl. You wouldn't believe me. Well, no, you probably would, Virginia. You probably
Oh, I
would.
believe you.
Yeah, you probably would.
Yep. Mixing bowl.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mama knows.
Hold on. I'm not calling you mama. All right, you didn't bring me into this world and we don't have sex. I'm not calling you mama.
Yeah. That's true. Neither of those will ever happen.
That is correct. That is correct. I'm too afraid of you to have sex with you.
Oh, I am not. I am a nice lady.
I need
am
for you
that-
I need for you to quit asking because it's not going to happen. I'm scared of you.
You're sorry. Don't mean to come across so desperate. I would fucking never, Mutt. Never. But I am a nice lady. Nobody should be scared. I feel like
Hey, Nikki,
asking
let me
some awkward
Nikki,
questions.
let me come to Florida and you can find out. How about that?
No.
I said Nikki.
Oh, okay.
She says Mutt is probably a horse bucket size. No, it's a mixing bowl, Nikki. It's a mixing bowl.
You don't eat out of a trough?
No, not anymore. I've upgraded. I've been housebroken.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Good for you.
I know. I was so proud of me too.
You should be.
I am. Next week, I'm going to actually learn how to spell my name.
Really?
I am.
Did anyone used to write letters backwards? Like when I was a kid, I'm not dyslexic, but numbers.
I'm graphlexic and dyslexic. So yes, I used to read and write backwards. I still do sometimes.
I would write the number 10 as 01.
Yeah, your graph.
Well,
that's
yeah,
called
that's not what I mean though. Like when you were trying to learn. You know. Yeah.
I did write letters. Get this, guys. There was this thing called cursive back when I was a kid. You probably remember.
Yeah, me too.
That's ancient.
Yeah, right.
When
I mean, it's crazy, but it's true. It is ancient. Neither of my kids know now.
My kids can't even read it. I write in cursive, and my daughter's like, "What is this?" I'm like, going, "Are you kidding? No, please tell me no. I have failed you as a parent if you cannot at least read in cursive."
Congratulations, Janet. 2 days free. Yes, girl.
Janet's free. We're heading to Janet's. Is that what you said?
Yeah, we have a 2-day window.
All right.
She's ready.
2 days. Ooh, the things I could do to Janet in 2 days.
Mutt.
What? No, you stop it. Don't touch me
She
there.
would be too busy with me. Don't kid yourself.
Yeah, I'm
And I
just
would be
going to
taking
watch
pictures.
the dogs and fix y'all meals.
Hey, and I would
Yeah,
be
have a
taking
good time.
pictures the whole time with the zoom lens from across the hall.
Yeah, you would, sicko.
I would.
Mm-hmm. Mama knows.
What did I tell you about that mama shit?
Don't let it break you.
Oh, it's not.
I'd be with Corey playing with the puppies.
Corey, would you let Corey play with your puppies? That's the question.
I don't have any puppies.
I've heard that
I've
about
forgotten
Asian
how to
women.
play with puppies.
I have heard that about Asian women.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Sure, it does.
All right, explain yourself. I almost
Oh.
want to turn the camera on and look you in the eye to watch you stutter, but
Okay, no, hold on. Turn the camera on.
I ain't turning on shit. I'm glistening.
There you go.
I'm still sweating.
Puppies, another name for titties. I have heard that Asian women are very flat-chested. So there, I did not stutter once.
Puppies is also a reference to very young soldiers in
Or baby
Promise.
seals.
So, yep, you're right. I forgot about that.
You all right? You have to look away.
No, I'm reading what Janet was saying.
All right, bye.
There you go.
Yup.
I'll play along. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Oh, Lord.
What'd you say? You're gonna be who's Dingleberry?
Get your mind out of it.
I missed
I did
that.
not say I would be your Dingleberry. I said I would be your Huckleberry.
Oh, my bad. I was messing with the cats.
So you were playing with the pussy. Wait, you went from playing with the
Yes.
with the puppies to playing with the pussy? All right, you the man,
Hard
Corey.
row, bro.
Classic.
Teach me. No, I'm kidding.
I could eat a peach for hours. What movie?
Don't know.
Hold up. Don't know.
I respect that
What
because
movie
you
is
could
it?
have Googled it. Con Air.
Con Air.
Okay.
Nicolas Cage says that at the beginning.
God, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I had forgotten all about that.
Ghost. Was I wrong? It's Face Off. Oh my God. It's not Con Air. It was
Oh,
Nicolas
Face Off.
Cage though. Still. Damn
That
it.
was a messed up movie.
Face Off was amazing.
Yeah, I liked it. It was just shocked me at the time. I can recall. Crazy thing, yeah. Nothing would shock me these days, though. Let's see.
Just because of the concept.
What I know that happens to young children now
Okay, gotcha.
is
Roger that.
very yeah. I don't think I have to say anything more than that.
No.
I'm
You're right.
surprised nobody said Gone with the Wind as their favorite movie the other day.
That would be my cousin Chrissy. That is her favorite movie.
That was my grandmother's favorite movie. That's what I was going to guess as far as that peach phrase, but I couldn't think of the name of it, and I wasn't going to Google it.
Yeah, Ghost is right. Nicolas Cage is Francis Ford Coppola's nephew. They
Yes,
are
he
also related to a few other people that have a different last name. But yes,
They are hold on. What is it? I'm trying to think of. It's not Rockefeller. It's one of. They're not Rockefellers. I'm trying to think of which one they are. They're tied in with like the elites though. I can't think of which one it is.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't
Francis Ford
realize that,
Coppola is his. Yep, he is Francis Ford Coppola's nephew. Yep.
y'all like Dracula?
Bram Stoker's from
Yeah.
Bram Stoker's,
1987.
yeah, I like Bram's Dracula.
Corey,
Rothschild. Thank you, Nicole. That's what I was trying to think of. That is the one I could not remember. Yep, they are tied into the Rothschilds.
Corey, I have seen that movie more times than I can count because I had the fucking wet willies for Gary Oldman in that film. Not to mention, of course, the book and the story is awesome. And they did it pretty well play by play because the book is formatted as all of the main characters' diaries. So Mina and what's his face? The book is diary entries. And that film, my God, when he comes out in that suit with the blue and it's got fleur-de-lis embroidered on it and they're dancing in the candles. I don't know, man. I've never seen it.
Yep, I've seen that.
Ghost,
Yeah.
you can always Ghost. I'm gonna tell you, like you told us, you can always go to Northern Girl Hobbies page and help boost her hours and just turn the volume down.
There's many places he could go. Northern Girl kicks ass. She's one of the
I
few
love
people
Northern Girl.
I'll play and not just turn the volume down. She's hilarious.
No, we have had several good conversations on the phone.
Yeah.
I like her. Allie, her man Alex is pretty cool too.
Ghost, we're gonna shut up when Blaine gets up because I don't want to leave him hanging here snoring. I'm gonna try and make it. We'll see. I've tried to get through to him, but so yeah.
So
He's
if you do it again, it doesn't count.
Do what?
He said, Ghost says he's already done that. I'm saying if you play it again, it doesn't count. It doesn't continue to count towards our hours.
I
mean, and that's a legitimate question. I don't know.
As far as I know, you have to have a gap of several days or it does not count.
Okay.
I'm
Well,
not sure the exact stat on that, but
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that, so that's why I was asking.
yeah. Also, the idea in Dracula that they travel time to get together, like 400 years. Oh my God, I love that movie. Have you ever seen it, Corey?
Oh yeah, many times. I'm like you. I've read the book.
Yeah.
Actually, I was running into my dining room.
I just did it day before yesterday with her
What was that?
stream. So
I forgot what turned me on to the movie though.
Winona Ryder?
That very well could be it.
Probably, because back in the day I did everything for Winona Ryder.
But I can picture what's her name, Nina, in that red
Nina.
dress.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jonathan.
I'm not even gonna.
That's the dude's name. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Something.
I'm not even gonna lie. I enjoyed Interview with a Vampire, and I know we were just talking about Dracula, but I actually enjoyed that movie, and I don't even particularly care for Tom Cruise, but I actually enjoyed that movie.
Interview
I
was
thought that was another good one.
Mm-hmm. People forget Antonio Banderas was in that.
Yes, he was. He played. Is it Morpheus?
I honestly don't remember.
I want to say he played Morpheus.
Random movie of the day: Days of Thunder.
Oh.
Remember that movie? Tom Cruise.
I liked it. My dad was into cars, and I'm trying to think of Ghost question. Who played the first Superman? I'm drawing a freaking blank.
Was it Johnny? Shoot, what was that name? No, I'm trying. What was the Native American guy's name that played Westmuller? Johnny was it? Was it Johnny Westmuller? Weissmuller?
Dang, I'm not sure.
Oh, Lawrence Fishburne was Morpheus in Interview with a Vampire. Oh, dude, that's the Matrix.
That's Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. You're right, Ghost. I got those confused. I'm sorry. He plays Morpheus in the Matrix, but I thought there was a Morpheus in Interview with a Vampire as well. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I was giving you the benefit of the doubt, but I've only seen that movie one time.
He plays a European. Yeah, Banderas plays a European vampire when they go over to Paris. A French. He played. What was that? That's all right. Damn it! I'm gonna have to. That's driving me nuts now.
I should know the answer. I had to.
Oh no! No. I think Virginia fell off. Maybe not. Would that be Mr. Holland's opus?
Mr. Holland's opus. I remember that.
Any relation to Christopher? That's right. But the question, you have to admit, the question did beg the asking.
I don't see chat. What was
It was George Reeves who played the first. George Reeves played the first.
Reeves.
Yep, played the first Superman on TV, and I asked if it was any relation to Christopher, and he said no. For you, Janet, here we go. Ducky! Oh, Ducky.
George Reeves. Yep. Duck, duck, goose.
Duck, duck, goose.
Still no answer.
Are we truly surprised at this?
Well, I'm going to have to go to bed shortly, but I don't want to leave you guys hanging or anyone else.
No, I'm just hanging in till y'all ready to go.
Yeah, I'm not too far behind y'all, to be honest. I may be the first one to bail out. I don't.
All right. Well, we got to figure out how to get a hold of him. Dang it! And I don't have any idea how.
I mean, all I have is
work because it's still going to show live. People could come in here. You know.
Yep, you're right. Although if everybody left the chat would shut itself down eventually.
No, it won't. He's got to hit the end button.
I thought this thing had he was the one that was telling me that if you like fell asleep on a stream and everybody left, that StreamYard would shut it down if there was no.
I mean, I've been in lives that only had one, maybe two people, and
I mean, I don't know.
It's a time thing. After it ends, the chat will stay up a couple of minutes and then shut down.
Right.
But it's not just going to shut the stream. I mean, think about how long our buddy A1 slept live. It was like 6 hours one day. Yeah.
Where did the chimp that played Cheetah on Tarzan on TV die? State. I have no idea. I don't know the answer to that. Okay.
I have no idea. What state? Alabama.
Morbidity.
Ooh, Nicole said the same thing. Yes, maybe I'm right.
The state of morbidity.
Well, certainly. Corey, what are we going to do when Mutt deserts us? You better start looking up some trivia questions.
On it.
All right, I'm going to try him again.
When I desert you?
No, I mean, if anyone has to go, I'm stuck with one of you. I mean, I could just leave you two together. That'd be fine too.
Wow. Stuck with. Florida. There is a chimp preserve there north of Clearwater where he lived out his life. Cool place. Been there many times.
The new Tarzan, my answer is going to be Margot Robbie.
And
To every question. It don't matter.
All right.
You are correct. That is one of my favorite things to do. I'm not even going to lie. That is one of my favorite things to do. You are correct.
Janet, he could only dream of topping this with whipped cream and a cherry.
I keep telling you no. Quit bringing that up. I have told you no now. Stop begging. It is becoming unbecoming. I'm becoming.
Mm-hmm. Desperate.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are beginning to become desperate.
Well, trying to think of the level of desperate I would have to be. It's pretty desperate. I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
It's okay. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I know this.
I don't think you're an unattractive man per se, but I do.
Okay, the fact that you attack on the per se.
But I do think that I wouldn't be able to stand you. So no.
The feeling is mutual.
No offense.
Okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you. At best, and I mean we're talking at the extreme outer limits of at best, we might pull off the rare occasional fuck bunny scenario. Maybe.
To me, that's at worst. Absolute at worst
I'm
possible
talking about it at the
scenario.
extreme end of things.
Oh Lord. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm not really a picky bitch ass person. I've been with every shape and size. I just know we would have a serious personality clash.
Yeah, we really would. We really would.
Welcome back, Karscar.
You'd get on my nerves, and I'd be like, "All right, yeah, I gotta fucking get the fuck up out of here. I got to go."
Right? Blaine. This is your subconscious speaking. Don't talk to this dream out loud. Keep it internal. Wake up. Oh, good Lord.
Thank you, Janet. You know, with friends like Virginia, I don't know. I'd probably, that'd be it. That'd be over.
You don't have one of those big gongs, whatever they're called, that we could get, maybe wake him up. Gong.
Right? A gong? That'd be perfect. I'm thinking that his phone is probably on silent. So my calls are just vibrating somewhere, which is also kind of funny.
Or disturbing, depending on where that somewhere is.
Does he have a Facebook?
I wouldn't have any idea.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you?
Yeah.
I was going to say, just...
Oh, wow. Ron passed out, too?
His ring on his Facebook may be on, but... Let's see here.
There you go, Janet. You can have the whole buffet. You can have Howard the Duck. You can have the salad. You can have any part of the meat and potatoes. You're welcome to the gravy. You are welcome to all the seasonings that come with it, as well as the peppery odor. It is all you, girl.
There you go. There you go, Janet. No, see, Virginia reminds me of somebody I used to know, and that's yeah. I'll leave it at that.
How'd that work out for you?
My daughter died, and then she died 2 years later.
Well, that's a unexpected, and I'm very sorry to hear that answer, Dan. Crap. I'm sorry.
However, prior to that, when she would get angry with me, she would tell me I was Quasimodo and that I deserved only to walk 2 steps behind her in public, and that she would only. Never mind. The rest of it is unimportant.
Well, yeah. Kind of a psychological fuckery, huh?
Oh, big time. But she very much had your personality type.
I'm afraid to ask what you mean by that.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
I was laughing at something here at the house. I'm sorry.
All good. Well, oh, meaner than most? Car. Here's the thing. I'm not even mean. I'm just honest. Sometimes honesty is brutal. Shoot. Corey, did you fall asleep on your desk?
What? Who's that?
Wow, maybe he did. You just caught him as he was drifting.
No, I'm daydreaming about splashing in the water with Janet in her blue and white bikini while I look for Blaine on Facebook.
I had that same dream yesterday.
This is your subconscious speaking. It's time to go to bed.
No, it's time to go toss a salad.
TMI.
Oh, I meant in a bowl with like salad dressing.
Man,
I'm not gonna ask
I'm
anymore.
not finding him on Facebook, so I don't.
Janet, I've honestly, to be completely truthful, I'm not even looking. I'm doing me. I'm trying to get some stuff in my life straight before I even bother.
All right.
5 years later, for me.
Well, I think we need to I think the best thing is let him sleep, and I'll keep calling him, but I think, I don't know. I don't like sitting up here if he's not able to monitor his own channel, even though we're pretty much behaving. So
Yeah, I'm clueless to it.
well, I'm thinking if
To do.
we basically X ourselves out, his camera is not on, no one can see anything, and I don't know what the bylaws are to sit when the host is sleeping. I'm not sure. I don't want to do anything wrong or mess up
Well, I
his
guess
situation.
that. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, as long as his
Okay,
camera's
clearly.
out.
Yeah. With the camera off and there's no noise there's no one in the background, we know that there's only 1 or 2 people there that might walk by and maybe someone will wake him up. But I think we held it for a good bit. Yeah. Nikki, that'd be awesome if you just keep an eye on the chat and make sure, because there is also the parade that could come through if it's just sitting here running.
Well, that's one of the reasons when I was actually going to be honest, I was probably going to just hang out for a bit I can
Okay.
always I can shrink this one down and just pull up like YouTube or whatever and hang out on YouTube.
Yeah,
on
just
the other
watch
side.
the chat. If
Yeah.
you guys, Nikki, Janet,
Yes, same
Mutt,
here.
if you would just watch the chat. I may be in here for a minute, but I think I agree, Ghost. It is a respect thing. Like, he is asleep. I mean, he's still going to be up there, but everybody be respectful. And whoever can stay and watch, please do that and take care of him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll keep calling him on my end also, guys, but I don't want the parade to come in and get him
That's
blasted.
what I'm worried
No one
about.
here
You know,
watching.
we've already had them in. We've already had them come through once.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna hop
I'm gonna
out.
be
I
up for a
think we should
while.
all hop out and monitor until he gets up.
Okay.
Okay. All right,
Well, have
I'm
fun,
going last,
guys.
boys. Jump ship.
All right. Sleep well. Later, Janet, Nikki, Mutt, and everybody else in the
Later.
chat. Have a good one.
Good
Later.
night, Corey.
Good night.
Good night.
Go away, Mutt.
I don't listen to anybody. I do me.
Yeah, clearly. But I think if we get it down to the one and watch the chat, it just keeps him in control of his own.
Yeah,
thing.
no, I agree.
Good night, Janet, Nikki, Nicole, Car's Car, Ghost. I think that is all I see here. If I'm missing anybody, good night. And everybody do him a solid. I know Nikki and Janet will do that, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I'm out.
Later. Morning, CG. Nikki, if you want me to leave, I'll leave. I just don't take orders well from Janet, or not Janet, but from Virginia. Like I said, morning, CG. How are you? Actually, Nikki, if you got this, I'd really like to go to bed. I'm getting kind of tired, but I also wanted to make sure the Blaine was covered. But if you've got this, I'm going to bounce, if that's okay. I know he doesn't need help sleeping. All right. I'm out.
Yeah, I think I have it.